Alright guys, welcome to another stream. Let me actually alt-tab over here so you guys can actually see and hear something. And there we go. So I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this week. I have been trying to focus on only streaming games that I'm kind of like, I've been playing recently and I'm kind of comfortable with. And Dark Souls 3, well, aside from Dark Souls 1, is kind of the only one I've been playing lately, aside from some random shmups and stuff like that. I told myself I wasn't going to, but I am going to start a playthrough here of Dark Souls 3. We're going to actually be playing the PC version of the game. We're going to be starting a brand new game as well, and just kind of starting things fresh from the beginning. So I have actually streamed Dark Souls 3 before. I did it about 3 years ago via the Xbox One version, and yeah, I really struggled with that playthrough because I was just kind of learning the game for the first time. But I'm pretty comfortable with it now, and so what we're going to do is just kind of start a brand new game and see what we can do here. So let's go ahead and just jump right into that. I see Red is out there. What's going on, Red? How are you doing? Karsten, good to see you. Freddy, welcome back. And we've got Ichocobo Knight. Welcome to the stream, guys. I appreciate you guys popping up here. So we are actually using the PC version of the game. And so you can actually use the keyboard to enter your name there. You can also play with the mouse, which is interesting. I'm not going to be doing that. I also have to make sure that my mouse doesn't move accidentally as I'm playing. Stuff like class configuration here is not really a huge deal in this game. What we're going to do is probably stick with the knight, because he starts off with a shield and a decent sword and whatnot. Burial gift, you get one gift to start with, and let's see, what do I have here? Let's go with the life ring to start, just to give us a small hit point boost. Face, ooh, doesn't really matter that much. Let's be a ghost. Build type, again, doesn't really matter that much. Doesn't affect your character at all. You can a lot of stuff here for character configuration, but it ultimately doesn't really matter. I think what matters the most is your class, which I think yeah, it affects your starting statistics or stats. So go ahead and finalize creation. We're going to be skipping through the intro and stuff like that because this is like the other Souls games. If this turns into a full playthrough, it's going to be a very long playthrough. So you start off here in the Cemetery of Ash, and for those of you guys that have never played Dark Souls 3, but maybe you've dabbled with things like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, you'll feel right at home with this game in terms of like the movement and visuals and combat and things like that. Combat is a little bit faster than it is in Dark Souls or Demon Souls, but it's got a very similar look and feel to those still. So, hey Michael, welcome back. So you use the triggers to attack, R1 and R2, and if you hit the Y button, you can go into two-handed mode. I don't use two-handed mode that often in this game. There are a couple of moments where it's pretty useful for me, but for the most part, I'd rather just go play with my sword in just the right hand. It allows me to attack faster. And we have played a lot of the Souls games recently. A few months back, I ran through Dark Souls Remastered on stream on YouTube. I've since played through that multiple times on Twitch. I also did a couple of runs of Bloodborne recently. And I also even played a little Dark Souls 2 on Twitch as well. This is an optional side path. What we can do is fight these new humongous, like, mega crystal lizards, whatever they call them in this. Very dangerous enemies, especially in the beginning of the game like this. But we're going to try to kill him anyway and see what happens. I can try to block with my shield if I want. And he just introduced a brand new mechanic to the Souls series, which is ice attacks, which can cause frostbite. It's very similar to, say, you know, bleed in previous Souls games, but now it has to do with frost. So icy stuff. Dodge rolling is insanely important in this game. I mean, it's very important in the other Souls games, but I'd say it's even more important in this one, because enemy attacks are definitely faster than in previous Souls games for the most part. But I'm still in one-handed mode. One-handed mode is weaker than two-handed mode, but I like having the option to block. I have to be careful about my attacks, because, you know, he does so much damage right now. So what I need to do is attack like once or twice, and then use the rest of my stamina for rolling, just like so. So you have a stamina bar, it's the green bar up top. And every attack and every dodge roll uses up that stamina. I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish him off. I don't know if I'm gonna be successful, because he still has a decent amount of health left, and I have none. Oh, one more hit, I would have got him. Ah, that would have been a great start, but it's okay. We're gonna skip him. I'm not gonna worry about it. It was a good attempt, though. Hey, Uber, what's going on? And we got Kevin, retroactive. I'm not gonna really bother with killing these guys again. I'm not gonna really get many souls for them. So, as you kill enemies in this game, you get these things called souls. Souls are in the bottom right-hand portion of the screen. And, you know, they're effectively experience points, but you can also use them as currency. And the gimmick in this game, or in the series in general, is if you die, your souls are dropped wherever you died. And you have the opportunity to recover them. And so if you get back to the place where you died, to get back to the place where you died, you can actually pick them back up and, you know, retain your souls. Now, if you die on the way back to them, you lose them permanently. So it's a very fun system that rewards, you know, decent play. Because if you're dying left and right over and over and over again, you're going to be constantly losing your souls, which is deflating, to say the least. And hey, Timu. This is going to be our first boss here. You can actually get a few hits on him just like this as he warms up. And you see that it actually did damage to his health bar. Now pressing the clicking in the right analog stick locks on the enemies. Ow, that hurt. Definitely mistiming my dodge rolls. Whew, that was close. Now he's gonna kind of morph into an alternate form here. I've got these things called Estus flasks. They actually give me health back. I can't even see what I'm doing. Alright, dodge rolling is extremely important in this game because you're invincible for a portion of your roll. And so what you want to do is be rolling as often as you can. You want to be able to sort of predict boss attacks and enemy attacks and then dodge roll at the right time. So you use that invincibility to just get past it. Alright, I am going to drop down here. Whoa, that was close. I don't know what the hell just happened there. I almost went off that platform completely. Now, one nice thing about two-handing is you can sort of knock enemies back. Enemies that have shields, you'll, you know, they'll push their shield back and, you know, cause an opening. Now, if I hit down on the D-pad, I can switch over to this Ashen Estus Flask. That's also new to this game. It's a Estus Flask that replenishes, I guess, you know, magic usage. I don't mess around with that stuff in this game. So you can actually take that one flask, magic flask, and turn it back into a regular Estus Flask, which is what I'm going to do once we get into this, our hub. So there's a central hub called Firelink Shrine. Kind of like Firelink Shrine in the first Dark Souls. Dog enemies, it's a really good reason to have a shield equipped. Because what I like to do is block their first attack. And then they, you know, it causes an opening. Alright, so there's a little side path up here with a NPC we can try to fight. I'm not going to bother with it. He's extremely dangerous in the early game. But I will come up here, kill some of these enemies. That's another ember. So embers, if you use an ember, it turns you human, but it also extends your health bar just a little bit. You can do it once until you die again. Alright, so what I like to do is actually save my embers for, you know, as like, use them as last resort health refills. So like, I've only got 3 Estus Flasks right now, right? So if I run out of my 3 flasks, I can use an ember, and I can pretend like it's a 4th flask. Now the embers are one-time use items. So they are consumables. Whereas Estus Flasks, every time you rest at a bonfire, it will re-up your flasks. Alright, and so through this lady we can actually level up. So I'm going to boost my strength, which improves my attack power, and then we can embed the coil sword. Alright, and so first, let's come on over here. If we talk to this lady, she'll basically sell us stuff. I'm not going to buy anything right now. So let's do reinforced weapon, and it looks like I need 2 Titanite shards to do that, so I can't actually do anything here. But what I can do is a lot Estus. So I want to do it like that.
Be careful.
And that's basically all we can do for now. Alright, let's go ahead and chat. Not chat. Let's go ahead and warp. Hypersonic Extreme, that is not a hidden gem, Freddy. I was playing that a few weeks ago. It's not good. It's not good. I'd say Wipeout Fusion is more of a hidden gem. Kind of got poor reviews back in the day, and I dismissed it, but I went back and I played it recently, and I was like, this is actually fairly decent. Hypersonic Extreme, though, no. Just no. Not a hidden gem. Alright, let's go ahead and rest at our bonfire. So now I am going to be a little rusty in certain aspects of this playthrough, because my last playthrough of this was actually a New Game Plus run. And New Game Plus, I just kind of like blitzed right through everything. I really had no reason to explore. Simply because, you know, my character was already super beefy, so... So I can just block, have him walk right into me just like that. I gotta watch out for this guy. These guys are pretty dangerous, actually. But you can do what people like to call the R1 game in Dark Souls 3, where, you know, you just use the R1 attack, which is my one-handed, you know, weak attack. It's fairly fast. It can, you know, cancel out some enemy attacks. And there's an archer up top. Now, unlike Bloodborne, there is no rally system where you can, you know, lose a little bit of health and then immediately counterattack an enemy and get that health back. Unfortunately, it does not exist in this game. It was a really good mechanic in Bloodborne. We can't go through that gate. We're gonna actually be able to open that up from the other side. Alright, and what I want to do is... Don't know what I want to do. Yeah, those guys are super dangerous right now. God, I'm dead. What I usually do with that guy is I don't even bother fighting him. I don't actually want to go there just yet. And the reason for that is they're really dangerous at this point in the game. And, you know, they might be able to give you some decent items, but I really feel like it's not worth the trouble at this point. If your goal is to not die that much. I'm gonna go get my souls back, just because that was like 1,000 souls, and 1,000 souls can give me a level up or two at this point in the game. So it's worth gathering my souls back again. Now if you press forward and heavy attack, you'll do a lunging attack, which can actually be pretty handy. You also find that enemies are really aggressive in this game. You can still get the backstabs like you can in Dark Souls 1. There we go. Now, since I do have to go the other way, I'm going to go ahead and use a flask. That way I can come up here, get my souls. So let me kill this guy. You can actually kill him before he transforms. And that makes your life a hell of a lot easier. There we go. And Biza asks, is this game related to Demon Souls somehow? Sort of. I mean, it's made by the same people. Demon Souls was a game that was funded by Sony, so it features a lot of the same kind of gameplay, but it's exclusive to PlayStation platforms, and it's, you know, it hasn't been ported outside of the PlayStation ecosystem. So Dark Souls, that series, was basically kind of like a continuation of Demon Souls, but under a different property. And it was multi-platform. Alright, so this is where we actually need to go. Yeah, me too, Carson. I would really like a PS5, mainly just to play Demon Souls. Although it's not a huge deal that I don't have one, because I do still have my PS3. And I have Demon Souls there, so... But the remaster of Demon Souls does look quite nice. I've never actually been here. Nice, gold pine resin. I'll take that. That adds lightning properties to my weapon, which can be extremely good on various bosses in the game. Firebomb. Let's go ahead and kill this guy first. Unless he kills me first, which is entirely possible. Oh, Timu. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the firebomb. And I think that's pretty much good for... No, I'll equip the gold pine resin. Why not? There are a bunch of items in my inventory right now that are related to multiplayer, but we're not doing that. We're not playing online. Let's come on down here. Hey Matt, welcome to the stream, and I see Doc is out there. Yeah, if you didn't like Demon Souls much, you probably won't like this much either. And there's actually a dragon up top that will light this whole area on fire if I'm not careful. Karsten's heading home from work. He'll be back in 20 minutes. Right on. What I'm going to do is actually run up here like this. And try to run past all these enemies. Oh, let me come down here. Ha! It is a mimic. And that's gonna kill me. I didn't think that was a mimic. I didn't even see that chest down there last time I played. Hey, Mark, thank you very much for that. It's much appreciated. Now, unfortunately, that dragon, I think, is gonna already be up there when I run back this time, so... It's gonna make it harder to get my souls back. Now, there are these things called Rings of Sacrifice, which, if you have that equipped, you actually won't lose any souls. It'll break, and you'll keep your souls, but I don't have any on hand right now. Yeah, we've died quite a few times already, but, you know, it's kind of almost expected at this early point in the game. Because unlike a New Game Plus run, you are much weaker to start. Yeah, you can see the dragon's already up there now. So I kind of missed my opportunity. And what I should have actually done first before attacking that mimic was unlock the shortcut. It's not really a shortcut, but it would have allowed me to run past the dragon another way and then go back in and grab my souls. That was good. I'd really like him to... Oh, yeah, he's gonna do it. Alright. Oh, that's not what I was planning on. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, he really likes his fire. I'm probably gonna die again. Okay, that actually isn't too bad. We got it. Alright, let me come over here first. Oh, I missed it again. Alright, I'm gonna grab these souls. I'm gonna come up here, open up this gate. There we go. So now, if I die, I can come back up around those stairs. So I guess one strategy is to maybe hit him a few times, and maybe I can come up these stairs. If you hold down the run button on stairs, you can actually climb them faster in this one, which is nice. That is hilarious. He's so tall, he clips through the top. He could probably still hit me too. No. He's a clever mimic. Look at this. He's just chilling there. And the mimic attack patterns are very much like they are in Dark Souls 1. You have to be super careful, though, at this point in the game. They're so dangerous. Got it. Nice. Deep Battle Axe. Nothing crazy there. Hey, Ego, welcome back. Alright, there is this knight here, and he can actually be kind of dangerous. But you can backstab him if you get from behind. Nice. What we'll probably do is when I get to my next bonfire, I will warp out to the Firelink Shrine, level up a couple more times. Let me come back down here real quick. Looks like he annihilated all the enemies for me. Alright, and this should be our bonfire. Let me make sure there aren't any items over here. Nope, there is. It's a Titanite shard, which means we're going to be able to upgrade our sword at least once. And we'll go ahead and travel back to Firelink Shrine. So unfortunately, unlike Dark Souls 1, you cannot level up at any bonfire. You have to come back to Firelink to do that. And these things right here, these souls, we can use those to get more, well, souls. Before I talk to her, let me come on over here. And it looks like she does not have any shards for me. I think she'll have some shards later on in the game. That's that. Let's go ahead and talk to him. Good old Andre. Alright, so let's see if we can reinforce our weapon. Yep, we need 2 Titanite shards, which we have, so that'll take us from 110 damage to 121. Yes. Someone asked me the other day what should they focus on when they play a Souls game in the beginning but I told them is that the most important thing is upgrading your weapons as fast as possible. Leveling up itself is also important. You know, you can extend your health bar, extend your stamina bar, things like that, and, you know, extend your strength. But, you know, upgrading your weapon, I think, is the most important. The more damage you dish out, the faster you're going to kill enemies, the less challenging they're going to be. Alright. Man, we'll see how long this stream lasts. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep this week, and it's catching up with me, but drinking my my sugar-free monster drink. I've got some food in the fridge for later. We'll see how long we can take this, or how far we can take this in one sitting. Now, it is possible to parry enemies in this, but I find it to be extremely difficult in Dark Souls 3. Hey, Bluegrassin? Yeah, it is, it's a good-looking game, for sure. I always thought Dark Souls 1 looked awesome, and I went back to it recently after playing this game for quite some time, and I was like, oh, wow, this is, I mean, I still like how it looks, but Dark Souls 3 is a big improvement there, for sure. But yeah, this game came out in 2016, and for 2016 it still looks pretty good. Alright, so there's another one of these creepy transformative dudes up here. I want to kill him before he changes. There's a crystal lizard. Oh, I missed him. Okay, could you... Thank you. Crystal lizards are really good. They give you various gems, they can give you shards, and those are how you modify your physical weapons. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop down here. Go ahead and use a flask. This part's gonna be fairly challenging because I'm kind of limited on flasks right now. But you can get these things called Estus Flask Shards, which will increase the amount of flasks you can have on hand at any given moment. It's a black firebomb. I should probably equip those along with my regular firebombs. Yeah, enemies in this game seem to really like to, uh-oh, not what I wanted to do. Just, like, hide under objects. Which is gonna make my life a little more difficult. I don't think I can really cheese this guy. Alright, good. He's gone. Alright, let's explore. Get some items. So now I'm not going to be switching off this weapon until a little bit later in the playthrough. There is a very similar version of this sword that's an ice sword that we're going to get pretty early on, and I like to use that as my main weapon for most of the game. Alright, let's, whoa there, I did not see you. Let's actually go back and grab this item. I did not see that. Lots of embers. Now, there's going to be a couple of knights up here that are going to be a little tough to deal with right now because of my limited resources. Let me actually get rid of the black firebomb. Yeah, the knight's on the other side, and I think it's a spear knight. So, those guys are kind of a pain to deal with. Their shields are huge. Another Titanite shard, that's good. Definitely want to upgrade this weapon as much as I can in the early parts of the game, just to make my life easier. They really do not like you poking their feet with your sword. Oh, I'll take that. Nice backstab. Switch over to two-handed mode. Any item drops? No items. Disappointing. So we died a bunch of times, but I'd say we're still doing okay. You know, the game is definitely harder to start than it is to continue on a New Game Plus. And when you do just a regular brand new game, it's a lot more challenging. The game's a lot more interesting too. I didn't find the New Game Plus to be all that enjoyable outside of just, you know, doing the bosses again. But that could be different if you get to like New Game Plus 5 or something. I wouldn't have the patience for that. If you're ever in doubt of what to do, just tune into Gameplay and Talk. He'll brighten up your day. Until he doesn't, and you unsubscribe. So not all chests are mimics, but that one in the early game was. Nice fancy backstab. Alright, let's see what we got here. Unfortunately, I can't really seem to lock onto enemies right now. They're too far away, so I'm just gonna try to... Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get one of these guys to come on over here. Okay, that triggered them. I'm trying to play it safe because I'm pretty sure there's an Estus Flask shard down here, and I want to make sure I get it on my first try. It's really hard to throw your projectiles a certain way without locking onto something. That's actually kind of funny. Hit him! Oh, man. Oh, I'm out. Okay. Alright, one down. Yeah, the reason I wanted to do it like that is that these guys... It's tough taking them on 2 at 1. Or 2 on 1, I should say. They're both kind of fast, they're very strong, and it's extremely easy to die. Yep, Estus Shard. Man, they do not give you many souls right now, though. This is true, Red. Micah will still be subbed even when he's dead. Unless he comes back as a ghost and unsubs himself manually. Alright, so we got the cell key. The reason we want that is we're going to free a guy that is jailed up. And he'll actually go back to Firelink Shrine and sell us some stuff, which is pretty good. So. Alright, and we're back here. So we're gonna go back and free that guy. And at this moment in the game, I think he'll actually sell us some throwing daggers, which is actually nice. So, kind of like what I was doing with fire bombs, I'll be able to do it with throwing knives, which, honestly, in my opinion, are even better. They're better than they are in previous Souls games. Like we got a dead dragon. Good backstab. Yep, some throwing knives right there, which is good. I like those guys that throw projectiles because it's really easy to dodge them. Just trying to play it safe. It's very easy to run, like, around a corner and just get blindsided by an enemy.
No, but not, please. I'll be... very well, I am doing...
Alright, so now he's back at Firelink Shrine. And we'll get to talk to him later. Alright, trying to debate what I want to do. I probably should hit the bonfire. Unfortunately, when you hit the bonfires, it makes everything respawn. Well, in this moment, it's unfortunate, simply because I don't have I don't know. I just have to redo my work. I'm gonna go ahead and use an Ember just to get a bigger health bar. There we go. Let's switch back over to my flasks. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pursue this with just these 4 flasks. Ideally, probably what I should do is go back to Firelink Shrine. Oh, come on. Seriously, dude? Alright, let me just come down here. Yeah, unfortunately, I got ganged up on. Not much I can do about that. I triggered the knight, like, way too early, which was my fault completely. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back. Oh, that sucks. Now, when I'm doing a regular new game like this, I do like to kill everything I see if I can, because I get the souls, I level up, I get resources, I get items I can sell later on. Not even later on. One nice thing about this game is you can sell stuff right from the very beginning of the game.
Welcome, host.
Let's go ahead and level up. Probably once. Yeah, just once. We will do Vigor again, which is my health bar. Boost that health bar. And another quality of life improvement from Dark Souls 1 is that you can go to your status here and it actually tells you how many souls you need to level up. So I need 2,113. See what we can sell here. We've got green blossoms. They regenerate your stamina recovery faster. I'm not going to use the binoculars. And I'm not going to use the raw gem. And I'm not going to use any of these other weapons right now. I'm just going to stick with my... is it a short sword or is it a long sword? It's a long sword. Okay. And I don't think I'm going to be using bows in this playthrough. I'm going to try to play without doing that. So this is actually a nice way to, nice way to get another level up quickly. Let's go ahead and use those souls. Or maybe even 2 level ups. Another quality of life improvement is when you use souls or you use Estus flasks, you can actually you know, continue walking while you use them. Let's go ahead and do Reinforced Flask, since we have 1 shard. And now our flasks can go up to 5. And our little friend here we rescued appears here. And we can purchase more stuff from him. Got a couple of embers here, more fire bombs, blood red moss clumps, arrows, another set of armor, shield. But the throwing knives is what I'm going to want later on in the playthrough. They're actually pretty solid in this game. You throw them really fast and rapidly back to back. But let's see if we can level up. Maybe... Oh, we're not going to be able to level up twice. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we're only going to be able to level up once. And I don't really think I have much else I can sell. Let's get rid of these. So one thing I can actually do is I can sell an ember. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because selling these other things is not really worth it. I'll just sell 1 ember. That'll allow me to level up twice.
Welcome, husband. Very well. Then taken.
Let's go ahead and do strength. That boosts my attack power.
Farewell, I should make.
And I think we're good. I'm not going to worry about the other 500 souls. Alright, let's travel back to Tower on the Wall. And now we have 5 flasks instead of 4. Alright, let's try to do this part a little bit better than we did last time. So I'm just going to wait. Because I don't want to trigger both these enemies at the same time. And you know what? I don't even have to fight the knight. If I don't want to, don't need to. Well, it actually doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes you have to. Regardless whether you want to or not. But right now, I don't need to. Alright, so our goal is going to be to find a shortcut. I wanted to find it earlier, but again, I was kind of low on flasks. So it was a better idea to go back to the shrine and get a couple level ups, get that, you know, use that Estus shard. I don't think Link would fare too well, Red. I mean, hell, I don't know how these characters fare half the time. They're dying left and right. Can't be all that much fun. Yeah, for anybody wondering, we are playing the PC version. And I am playing on a Xbox 360 controller. That big dude there, I'm just gonna ignore. He just walks around in circles if you let him. And I should be able to jump over to that. Let's see. Ring of Sacrifice. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and equip that. Simply because I don't really have anything in my ring slots right now. Hey, Karsten. Welcome back. Let's come back up here. Use a flask. Now, the amount of health your flasks give back is based on undead bone shards or something like that. You can use those, you can burn those at the primary bonfire at Firelink Shrine. That's another shard, that's good. Alright, and this switch right here, or not really switch, but this elevator will take us to that gate we saw early on. And so we're going to access that bonfire. Throwing knives again. Hey, society. Alright, so we got our flasks back, and now we have this shortcut opened up. You can just run right down here. And try to avoid these enemies. Easier said than done sometimes. Alright, so what we want to do is come down here, go into that big building, or that castle, and we have to talk to a lady. She's going to give us a sign that we have to put up after the boss fight. Again, the big shield guys, I really don't like their feet being poked. Sometimes if you stagger them, basically break their shield pose, you can walk behind them and backstab. Go ahead and use a flask. No, I actually got an Estus flask from that guy, which is nice. That can happen. Alright, before we go up there, I want to actually talk to this lady first, because the knight up there, there's like a blue knight. He's actually really challenging to deal with at this point in the game. Alright, so we got the banner. Way of the Blue. I guess that's a covenant. You don't really mess with covenants in this game, but... But let's go ahead and try to deal with this guy up here. He's a little bit harder to stagger than the other guys. He'll actually basically be able to attack through your attacks. Common strategy I use in this series now is wait for enemies to attack and then just step back a little bit and then attack immediately afterwards. Basically just wait for an opening. And actually, you know what? I might be able to just fight the boss. Yeah, I've got 4 flasks. Well, no, it's probably not a good idea. This boss can be tough. That heavy attack is just really good. Alright, nothing there, and nothing here. Let's go ahead and use a Homeward Bone. And I'll actually do the Shrine Bonfire. It looks like I can level up again, so I might as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hey, Alan, welcome to the stream.
Welcome home. Farewell.
Actually, let's see what we got in terms of status. So we would need a little over 5,200 souls to level up again. I don't think I have enough items to sell for that. So... Actually, no. We're good. Okay.
Ashen 1.
Should be able to level up twice.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then touch the taken Nari.
Oh.
Farewell.
I need just a little over 150. Maybe a little bit less. Might have done my math wrong.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, it should be enough.
Welcome host. Very well, then touch taken.
Alright, so we boosted our endurance twice.
Farewell, Ashen 1.
Yeah, endurance is really important. It's, you know, the more endurance you have, the more times you can attack without having to stop and wait for it to recharge. Same with dodge rolling. And a lot of times when you block attacks in this game, heavier attacks in particular will deplete your stamina as well. Alright, looks like I forgot to hit the switch. What I like to do is send the elevators back up. Because if you manage to do that... then when you go back to your checkpoint, your bonfire, the elevator will already be up for you. So I would have been able to skip that guy had I done that, but I completely forgot to. Did I start with all this armor? Yes, I did. That was one of the nice things about playing with the knight. He starts with a pretty cool armor set. Alright, so what I can do here is, just kind of skip a lot of this stuff. I think I can, drop down here. I could drop all the way down there if I want, but you're better off dropping down here so you don't lose too much health. And then just skip these guys. And this is our boss arena. We go ahead and use a flask. And doesn't look like I have any undead bone shards yet, so I haven't been able to increase the amount of Estus that we get back. Yeah, Vort! Probably gonna die. Yep, he died. I'm dead. Yeah, the tough thing right now is that I am pretty weak, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of other things I can do. Yeah, I could try to level up. I did have the Ring of Sacrifice, which was good, but now it's gone. But we'll try it again. Tough boss for, like, you know, a beginning part of the game. Ow. That was an axe to the head. Yeah, the unfortunate part is that I just don't, I'm not getting a whole lot of Estus back per each use. So I've got 5 flasks and, you know, that's maybe 2 health bars refilled, if that. Alright, we got it. Nice. Hey, JP and Gotcha, Uber Disco, and Sadar. All you guys at once. It's the game that every boss fight music sounds like the final boss. The boss music in this game is pretty epic, I have to say. So basically your character puts up the sign, and then you get whisked away by these flying demons just like in the first Dark Souls. I'll go ahead and let this play out, just for those of you guys that have played the first game. Yeah, I'd say Vort is much harder in the beginning when you have limited flasks and your character's pretty weak. It's all about just dodge rolling at the right time. Switching over to two-handed mode really helped out because I wasn't using my shield, so what was the point in me being in one-handed mode? You don't really stun lock bosses like you do regular enemies, so... no, it is not my first time. It is not. Alright, go back to Firelink real quick, and then what I'm going to do is probably use the bathroom. Because I went out and got some food right before starting the stream. Had a few cups of soda there, now I'm also drinking my sugar-free monster. Let's go ahead and use the Soul of Vort. Now these boss souls you can actually craft into other weapons, which is kind of interesting. It's not something I really mess around with, but there's a lot of things you can do with that if you want. What do I think about how Dark Souls 3 is faster than 1? I don't know. It's different. I don't really mind it. It's a little more like Bloodborne in terms of overall game speed. Okay, not gonna worry about that. Let's check out our shards. I only have 2, so I can't do anything with that. What I'm gonna do is actually come down here, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of daggers. There we go. So you can only carry, I think, about 40 at a time. And so anything more than that goes into a storage box.
Welcome, host. Very well. Then
Oh, I can't level up. I don't know why I'm doing that. And I don't have any undead bone shards. John Smith's out there too. Welcome back. Alright, and so what I'm going to do is take a restroom break. So the audio is going to get cut out here. And I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. All right. Lots of cool views in this game. Invade me? No. I'm not playing online, actually. I have it in offline mode. Yeah, so we shouldn't see any online invaders. Alright, I'm gonna come on over this way first. There's a guy we can rescue, send back to Firelink Shrine, and he'll give us a handful of level ups for free. Every time you die, you go back to and talk to him, and he'll give you a level up. Let's see, which one is he? It's this one right here.
Oh, then it's a champion of Ash to be. I am some, well, perhaps say I was. Oh,
And there he goes. Yep, we're playing the PC version. Yep. So 60 frames a second. Unfortunately, the Xbox version never got a 60 FPS patch. Apparently, PS4 Pro did. So for anyone that's curious about this game and wants to play it, it's best played on PS4 Pro. And I'm guessing now PS5 as well as PC. The 60 FPS makes a huge difference in these games in terms of, like, enemy pattern readability. You know, how easy it is to, you know, read enemy and boss patterns and whatnot. If you ever think someone's behind you, dodge roll. Dodge roll out of the way. That way if they do surprise attack you, you won't take any damage. So we're getting charcoal pine bundles. It's kind of like the gold pine resin, except it's fire based. Now it was mentioned earlier you can cheese the game with certain tactics, one of them being arrows, but I don't plan on using a bow in this playthrough. When I first played the series, I would cheese lots of parts of the games, but now I don't. I just kind of play regularly, and it's a little more fun that way for me. Well, it's a really good crutch, though, if you're trying to learn these games. I definitely recommend getting used to using a bow in these games. As well as your other projectiles, you know? I bought a bunch of throwing knives so I could use them. You know, I have them for a reason. That's not pleasant. Uh-oh. So many enemies. There goes all my flasks. All my flasks gone. Yeah, if you're familiar with Bloodborne but not Dark Souls 3, what you will notice as you watch me play this is that there are some spots in the game with just very large groups of enemies. Another Estus Shard, very nice. That's Loretta's bone. There's actually a little bit of a side quest with that guy we rescued in the first area. He basically wants you to check the status of his friend Loretta, and then we found her bone, which means that she was killed. And he gets all sad about it. Understandably. And there's a couple of things that can happen with that. One of the things that happens is he disappears from Firelink Shrine, and then he ends up dead too, which is bad, because then you can't buy anything from him anymore. Ow. Yeah, JP, I played a lot of Bloodborne recently, and when I came back to Dark Souls 3, I really missed the rally system. I was like, oh man, I can't do it anymore. I really hope they make a sequel to Bloodborne with that same gameplay system. That'd be great. My opinion on Dark Souls 2? I love it too. I think it's awesome. It feels different than 1 or 3, and so it took me a little while to appreciate it. But it's a really fun game. Definitely recommend it. Alright, so I am probably going to have to go back to the shrine simply because I don't really have any more health. The bonfire is down here though, so like I could just run past everything, and I might just do that. Holy Knight Hodrick. He's kind of a pain, but if we run to this bonfire, we should be able to activate it and make everything sort of respawn. Nice, we got it. I don't know what the different endings are, Chocobo. I've always just lit the bonfire at the end. If you want to explain what the other endings are, let me know.
Ah.
Alright, she doesn't have really anything else. We do want to get this tower key, though. That'll eventually lead us to something decent. Alright, reinforced flask. There we go. And I can't really reinforce anything else right now, so I only have 3 shards.
Welcome home, Master.
But we're already getting close to the point where I'm going to get a different sword.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
Oh, and thank you. Almost you as.
So one thing I like to do is, you know, put any remaining souls into items because, you know, there's always the potential that I could lose them.
Then shall we bear? Be safe. Oh, be safe.
So I think I can get a maximum of, it's like 5 levels from that guy. I think it's around 5. So every time I die, I can come back to him and get a free level up. There are a few NPC quests that are involved at different points. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must not have done that then. Yeah, I've only ever gotten the ending where you just light the fire at the very end of the game and that's it. So I've technically only beaten Dark Souls 3 twice, if you don't count a recent New Game Plus run. So I'm not all that familiar with the various endings and things like that. Alright, so I definitely want to try to get rid of this guy. Damn, that's gonna hurt. That wasn't too bad. These guys are always a pain. God, you're so aggressive. It's hilarious how he drops this and I can actually take advantage of it too. It refills my health. He's out of Estus. There we go, we got him. A charged R2 heavy attack can be really good, but it's risky because it leaves yourself wide open for a little bit. Oh, and I got a few Estus flasks from that too, so I'm gonna actually come back up this way and try to kill some of these guys. Jesus, like, I can't even see what I'm doing. I hate it when this happens. Yeah, I saw it. I know, I already got the bonfire. The reason I didn't hit the bonfire is if I did, I would have had to fight the big sawblade guy again. Which I don't want to do. I can actually go back and level up my weapon now if I want, which I might do just because I'm fairly weak. Uh-oh. Not good. I'm dead. Super dead. That's fine. I heard a crystal lizard. Where is it? Yup, red. Exactly. Dead as a doornail. Alright, let's just go back and get our souls. Which is preferred, Dark Souls or Bloodborne? Man, that's really tough. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards Bloodborne overall. I mean, especially if we're just comparing Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3, I would much rather play Bloodborne. I mean, it's a good game, but there are a lot of things I like more about Bloodborne. I like that you can stagger some enemies just by rolling into them. It's kind of nice. Whip. Whip it good. Dark Souls is slow compared to Bloodborne, absolutely. You would definitely feel that, for sure. But they're still great games, though. You know, it's very similar concept. So if you like Bloodborne, you haven't played the Souls series, I would definitely recommend you play the Souls series. Alright, not much else for me to do. one more hit. Another shard. There's an item right there we can grab. Rusted coin. Alright, let's go ahead and warp out. So we're going to be able to upgrade our sword once. And let's check my inventory real quick. Okay, I've already upgraded my flask. Let's upgrade the sword first. Does require some souls, so I just want to make sure I've got enough to level up afterwards. So, reinforced weapon. There we go. We got 4,000 souls, and I think I needed 3,000 something. Yeah, 3,900 to level up, so we'll go ahead and level up again.
Welcome us. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen.
I'm gonna focus on my attack power for now. I did not. You don't have to get them one at a time. You can basically, if I die 5 times in a row before going back to him, I can claim them all at once. So I'm not too worried about it. I still got hit, even after I rolled. And again, I guess it goes through the trees. Good job. So there's a giant actually shooting down at us. And you can actually talk to him and he'll stop shooting. And we just got some ashes. We can give those to the sales lady. I'm just going to call her sales lady. And that'll open up her inventory. So I definitely want to come get this item if I can. Do I jump here? I'm trying to remember exactly where to jump. Damn, man, it's still getting hit. There we go. Much better. There we go. Undead Bone Shard. That's exactly what we want. Sodar, I appreciate that you're knowledgeable about this game, but it's not necessary to backseat drive. Just kick back, relax, enjoy the stream, man. I am not an expert at this game, like you clearly are. And let's just leave it at that. Red. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm going to see if I can loop around and access the shortcut. There is a boss here. So if I take the bottom path here... I don't know if it's going to work. Let's go ahead and re-equip my embers. Probably going to need one. I mean, it's not the biggest deal if I die because I've only got 900 souls. Not all that great. Alright, come on, doggo. Alright, let's go ahead, use an ember. Good job, dog. Good job. Alright, there are a bunch of dogs here. Not dogs, rats, I mean. You can fight them like you fight the dogs. Dark Souls 3 is really quiet and then it gets really loud. That's just how the game is. I have the volume levels set for basically an environment like this where I'm just attacking things like this. So yeah, the game just gets really loud normally. Alright, so we got a blood bite ring, which allows us to reduce bleed damage, or the bleed buildup, I should say. Not necessarily the damage itself. Okay. Oh, that's where the crystal lizard is. Let's see if I can get that. Nice. Alright, so I hate constantly warping back to Firelink Shrine. I really wish that they had a system in place like Dark Souls 1 where you could do this stuff from a bonfire. But I have to go back to the primary bonfire to burn my Undead Bone Shard. Which build am I planning on doing? I don't think of Dark Souls characters as builds, sorry. I just upgrade what I feel like upgrading. Which is, by the end of the game, I should have most of what I really need upgraded. So I will turn the volume down a little bit. Which is going to make basic exploration much more quiet. Basically, I just boost health, I boost strength, I boost endurance. That's primarily it. Yes, I already did that. And not much I can do right now. I'm not going to bother using my souls. Let's just go ahead and hold on to them. Alright, so now I can do this other boss if I want to. Either way is about the same speed in terms of getting back to the boss. Doesn't really matter which way I go. That shortcut I opened up is mainly for, you know, progressing on to the next area. But this boss here is, over this way. Ah, that's not good. Let's see, who's behind me? Alright, he's not following me. Alright, this is gonna be tricky, especially with just 5 flasks. I'm already embered, so I can't rely on that strategy. So this thing, whatever you want to call it, comes alive. Definitely want to get rid of all these guys first, if you can. That was a mistake. That was really sloppy. Alright, come on, do your thing. Yeah, it does get loud. I was trying not to talk during the boss fight. Definitely a Dark Souls 3 thing. Like, Dark Souls 1 and 2, they get a little bit louder, but not like this one does. Alright, so there's also a, yeah, sacrificial altar. Hence why there's a bonfire here. Well, also, you wouldn't be able to get out without a homeward bone. Yeah, I would have died at that boss if I was going aggressive against it. But I played defensively, which was good. I just kind of waited for it to do that one pattern. And that's why we were able to beat it on the first try. Some bosses in these games are very much about discipline and just taking your time. There's no time limit on these bosses, so... Oh, let's give the ash.
Gracious, let Iona.
That will open up the inventory a little bit. Which gives us some more embers we can buy.
Ashen 1.
Only have one shard, so I can't do much there.
Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Heaven. Heavens. Heavens.
Ah, great. We screwed up here. Oops! Ah, crap. Please don't kill me.
Heavens.
Knock yourself out of it, man.
Oh, be safe.
Alright, let's warp back out. Yeah, if you attack NPCs, if you do enough damage, they will get pissed off at you. Now that key I got can be used in one of two places. I'm not sure which it is exactly, so we're going to experiment. Like I said, my most recent run of this game was New Game Plus, and I didn't bother exploring. Okay, cool. It's this one. That's what I thought. This will reveal another NPC that goes back to Firelink Shrine. But we also have some classic catacomb skeletons. Also, if you aggro an NPC, you can basically cancel that out by coming here, so that's actually pretty useful. I heard a rat. We have to be careful here, because I think we can get hit by pots from above. Yeah, that guy up top. Ooh, and he actually comes down, too. Look at that. I like that he took fall damage. God damn. These are some of the more aggressive enemies in the game. Yeah, this introduces the rat mechanic where they come out of these hiding places. You have to deal with it in one of the dungeons later on in the game. And look at that, you can drink on ladders now. Can't remember if you can do that in Dark Souls 2. You might be able to. But you cannot do it in Dark Souls 1.
Someone. Oh, the dark little crucible. Oh, yeah, then I am not praised. Oh, I am against your time, but if. Oh, thank I.
Alright, so she goes back to Firelink Shrine. You think you can learn miracles and stuff like that from her. And this is her protector.
All you faceless undead. No. I am an oak. What's the matter? I am an...
Alright, so this part here, what's nice about actually going through there is we kind of skipped the above ground area. Unfortunately, I missed some items though, so maybe we'll go back later. What do you mean, Red? I'm confused. Alright. So he's trying to find a way around here. So what I'm going to do is actually hit this. This is actually not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go down. Let me try it again. If you go up, you can fall off, and you can go to an alternate path. But I do want to come down because I want to try to run past an enemy down here, and then oh, you mean that, Red? Yeah, no, I don't care about what the NPCs say. This isn't like, hey, let's listen to the story playthrough, because that'll take twice as long to get through the game, so. But if I can come and run past this guy, there's a bonfire just on the other side. And he usually gives us the ice sword, the Irithyll sword. And that's the sword I'd like to use for the rest of the game. It's a very good weapon. There we go. I mean, you know how I operate here, Red, especially with these long games. I mean, if people really, really want to, like, listen to the story or whatever, then, you know, there are other playthroughs already. It's not like this game is new or anything. Got him. Yep. Irithyll straight sword. Let's go ahead and not use it yet. Looks like I need to boost my dexterity a little bit. See, that's interesting. I thought that weapon boosted on strength. And it requires some dex. That's fine. So we will use it in a little bit. Alright, so we have 6,000 souls. So we've opened up that bonfire. That just helps me out. I don't have to worry about coming down here and getting killed by that guy. Those are one of those like one-time only enemies where you know, you kill them once, they don't respawn. There's a little bit of stuttering. I think that's from loading. I do have this game installed on my platter hard drive as opposed to an SSD. So what I'm going to do is actually come back this way. Go ahead and do this stuff over here just to see, make sure we didn't really miss anything important. Nice. They're so aggressive. Yeah, no, the stutter is primarily just between areas, yeah. Yeah, that's one reason why I don't install everything on SSDs. Well, for one, I only have a couple of small SSDs in here, so like a game like Dark Souls 3 will take up like a quarter of it. And I already have those drives filled up a lot, so it's difficult to put games like this on my SSDs. But two, yeah, I've noticed that the actual load times don't really improve, which is the part that like I care about more. You know, because there's a lot of, you know, a lot of traveling back and forth in this game from bonfire to bonfire. And every time that happens, I gotta wait like 15 seconds, 20 seconds. Hey, Big Zacko, what's going on? Interesting, no fat lady. Getting lots of embers. Yeah, I am doing a little more exploration than I normally would playing this game. Well, more than I did on my last playthrough, because again, my last playthrough was New Game Plus, and my character was already quite beefy. I had no reason to explore. Leveling up even became fairly redundant, because I hit, like, the hard cap on a few of my stats, which means that you can't level them up anymore. Or at least you won't see any real positive benefit to doing it. It's okay, I got enough flasks now to where I can just sort of spam attacks, not worry about taking too much damage. Now there are guys above me right now, which are a little tricky to deal with. They throw fire bombs. So having these throwing knives is nice, considering I'm not, I don't plan on using a bow in this game, or in this playthrough, so... It still allows me to, you know, hit enemies from a distance. Making parts like these a little bit easier, a little more manageable. I don't think I mentioned it earlier. I mean, we are playing on PC, but I also wanted to say I am using a Xbox 360 controller for this playthrough. Just a wired 360 pad. We might end up opening that up from the other side. I think that might be what happens. Or I could just drop down. Let's see. Binoculars aiming trick? Yeah, I don't know that trick. Sorry. That's definitely something I'll have to look into. That sounds fun. Hey, Crestline. That's understandable. Thanks for stopping by, at least. Hey, check this out. I did not get this bonfire in my last playthrough. I do remember this area, though. Hey Mario, welcome back. Hand axe.
Aha. Well, I am a but here. I hear the unkindled kettle. Ah, most wise. To read the pleasure.
Apparently we can learn pyromancy. I don't know if I'm going to really use that. I probably won't. Alright. Let's go ahead and fall back down. Actually what I want to do... I didn't even think about this until now. It's actually faster for me to come to this bonfire and then just warp over to where I want to be. So travel, Road of Sacrifices, and that'll put me right out in front of that elevator that I wanted to go to. So after this vertical area, there's the next area we go to. You can go one of two ways, and we're gonna take the sort of the easier / intended route because there is a dead end. Well, not really a dead end, but a barrier that keeps us from progressing. Oops. There's a barrier that keeps us from progressing if we go too far the other direction. So we have to go a certain way to get an item to release the barrier. See, hear him going, indicates that we can drop off, but I'm going to come up here first. And hey, make peace. So now he's not going to shoot at us if we decide to go down there again, but I don't really have a reason to go down there. And that was dumb. I'm dead. That was my fault. I jumped way too early. And I jumped the wrong way, too. I saw what looked like a platform there, and I was like, ooh, jump! Jump, jump! It's a good thing the bonfire wasn't too far away, so we can just get our souls back. Now, like in other Souls games, if you have too much equipment on, you will roll slower. So ideally, you want to have your fast roll. There it is.
Don't disappear like that. You had me with
I do like listening to his speeches. But we're gonna go ahead and just exhaust all the dialogue. So there's gonna be a big enemy down here, and he'll actually come down and help us fight him. I'm just doing exploring. He's a lot like a boss we can fight later on in the game.
You should have waited. Well,
Got him. And then he falls asleep.
was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make. To your valor, my sword, and our victory together. Long... the only...
I wish I could fall asleep that fast, especially last night, man. I was up till like 5 in the morning. I could not sleep at all. All right. Oh, you couldn't sleep either, Red? That sucks. And Karsten is back. Karsten's got a thing about leaving without telling me, and then he comes back. He's like, "Yo, I'm back," and I'm like, "I never knew you left." Crestline does the same thing. But welcome back, Karsten. And Crestline, I know you're not there, but welcome back anyway, because I know you're going to pop back in later. And remember, I have to upgrade dexterity so I can use my new sword. These guys are so weird. No, it's all good. It's all good, Karsten. I'm just giving you a hard time, that's all. And in advance, welcome back for Crestline, yeah, right? God, it takes so long for me to stand back up. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna drop back down real quick. Oh, there's nothing. Flynn's Ring. Let's see what that does. I haven't had that in a long time. Lowering equipment load increases attack. Okay. Which could be fun, but I'm not going to run around naked. That seems to be where it would benefit the most, is you basically unequip everything you've got except your weapons, and yeah, that would do it. Let's see, looks like I can come back down here. Man, I haven't done this in a long time. So Dark Souls 3 is a kind of a linear game in terms of like game progression. Like if you want to go from you go from point A to point B to point C. But in those areas where it is linear, you know, there are different areas you can explore. Like you don't have to do any of this. None of this is mandatory. It's definitely one of those things where it's, I think, the most fun on a first playthrough. Or, I should say, you know, a standard playthrough, not like a New Game Plus. Because again, ooh, Chloranthy Ring. See, that's good. That actually boosts my stamina recovery. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Red. I love linear. I mean, that's why I play so many old school games. But, that said, in a game like this, these games really thrive on having, like, semi-open worlds with flexibility on how you progress from area to area. You know, areas linking together in specific ways, things like that. Like, in Dark Souls 1... you don't have to go a specific route right from the very beginning. You can... There are a couple of different ways you can progress. Dark Souls 2, there are even more ways you can progress to from the beginning. So when you start a brand new game, you have a greater sense of, like, flexibility. You feel like you have more options. Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, you have to go down this route kind of a specific way. Go to point A to point B to point C. You know, that sort of thing. Then there's a split here, there's a split there, but they all lead to, you know, to dead ends, whereas like in Dark Souls 1 you'll have some areas that completely loop back around to previous areas you've been, and it gives you like this sense of more of an interconnected world, which is nice. Ow. 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 Stop owing me. You guys have temper tantrums. They're like me when I try to beat East Origin on hard mode. Hmm. Gated non-linearity. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 3 is a little bit like that too. Like, again, like I said, there's a point where I can either go one way or another. And if I go one way, I get to one of those areas where I'm just blocked. There's a wall, and I have to have a specific item to get past it, which requires me to go the other way. So while there is a little bit of choice, do I go this way or that way? You kind of have to go this way if you want to go that way. So why bother going that way when you're going to have to go this way anyway to get that item? You know, all it does is gets you confused on a first playthrough. Like, you're like, oh, I'm making progress, and then there's this wall, and you're like, oh, what do I do now? On the part where there's a split path, you don't realize it's a split path because the split is like in this, it's like this castle with like a slightly busted out wall at the base of it, like you have to go down a hill. So if you're just like running through the area kind of casually, you don't even notice that there's a split to begin with. So yeah, it can be a little aggravating. I remember kind of having a rough first playthrough when I first played this game because of things like that. Alright, what do I have here? 4 shards. I think I need another shard. And she doesn't have any shards yet. I want to buy the tower key, but I also want to, I want to be able to use my other sword, so I'm not going to use the key. I'm not going to buy the key yet. Yeah, it's exactly, Zacho. It's common adventure game design. Yep. Alright, so let's boost our dexterity. Alright, so now I should be able to use the Irithyll straight sword, which is, again, my preferred weapon. Oh yeah, look at that. I guess technically we're doing a little bit less damage with it, but the good thing about it is that it afflicts frost. And, so even though we're going to be doing less damage per hit, we are, you know, we're going to eventually...
Well, everyone's dead or hollowed away. I might as well fetch some weapon. Well...
refuse. I'd rather have him stay here so I can buy stuff. There we go. Okay, I thought he was gone for good earlier. That would have sucked. And if you go and have him pillage, then he'll pretty much disappear. Ooh. I was able to buy 232. How far are you? Not very far.
Then shall we bear?
Here we go. I died a bunch of times.
Be safe. Oh, be safe.
I like him. He's a nice guy. Unfortunately, when you get all your level ups, he dies.
And not well, but don't you think?
Alright, and actually there was that pyromancer guy. We have to see where he is. There he is.
Oh, there. I wish what cares, but careful you don't.
So we're not going to do anything with that.
Think on what?
You also lose your shadow? That's interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, I think Dante's Inferno Red is meant to be an action game. Linearity makes the most sense for action games. Dark Souls kind of straddles the line. It is a role-playing game, but it's also an action game. It's like an action RPG, the greater focus on action. But, alright, I am going to take another quick break. I'm going to use the restroom and maybe grab like a Diet Coke or something. It's 6:41, so I'm actually going to go feed my cat at the same time. And then maybe like an hour and a half after that, I will, maybe like an hour and a half or 2 hours after that, I'll go take a food break. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I am back. Yes, gotta keep the kitty happy. Absolutely, Red. 100%. Having a happy kitty makes me happy too. You know, it makes me feel like I'm doing something right. In a reality where I'm usually doing everything wrong. Okay. Uh-oh, we have a problem. Uh-oh. Looks like Dark Souls 3 might be experiencing an issue right now. Which could be really bad. Yeah, the game has definitely gone on break, for sure. This is not good. It's just interesting. I've never had an alt tab break the game. Maybe it's because I was at the bonfire. Oh man, I don't trust this. Alright, this isn't good. No, it shouldn't be the bonfire. I've alt-tabbed out of bonfires before and it's been fine. It's just, it's a glitch. I'm forcing it to close out right now. And it's really weird because it's not saying, it's not responding. It's just... Yeah, my only issue with this is that there's the chance that in some of these Souls games, if you don't exit out properly, it won't properly save your data, even though it looks like it's saving it as you're playing. So I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's fine. We'll see. If it's not fine, then we'll just stop the stream. This is one of the reasons why I like streaming these games from like a separate PC, but I didn't feel like busting out my separate PC today and you know, getting it installed and tested and whatnot. This is just not working at all. This is not good. Yeah, yes, this Dark Souls 3 is not respawning. Alright, I'm going to exit Steam real quick. Going to bring up my task manager again. More details. I'm just going through my running processes and whatnot, making sure there's nothing that could be keeping it from working. I mean, looks like that's probably it. All right, let me load up Steam again. No, it's all good, Uber. I totally understand, man. I know you're going through some crap right now. Don't stress not chatting here. I totally understand. Yeah, now Steam's not even loading. I wonder if the core issue was with Steam itself. Now it's updating Steam. I mean, that's actually normal. Steam updates like every day. And Steam is still not loading. Yeah, this is exactly why I generally use other PCs and run them into my mainstream PC. But because I had no issues when I was playing this on Twitch, I was just like, you know, we'll be fine. I'll just stream this from my main PC and we'll be good. But, I mean, now not even Steam is loading. And, so I'm not going to be able to get back into the game without Steam running. Let's see if there's like Steam safe mode or something. I don't know. It's all Patchouli's fault. Yeah, right. Now, we were good until I alt-tabbed out. And then broke the game for some reason. Yeah, this really sucks. I might have to restart my computer. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. I don't know what's going on. Normally just forcing the process to close and then reopening it will fix it, but it's not doing that. So it's got to be hung up somewhere else, and I don't know where that somewhere else is. So that's it's very frustrating. I'm gonna have to reboot my computer. Stay on the stream. When I restart and hit start stream again, YouTube should process it just fine. It should piece together the gaps. So just be patient. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright guys, we're back. Alright guys. Let me get things set back up. Yeah, lesson learned. Next time I do a PC game like this, I have to just fire it up on my other PC. Alright, see if Steam loads up this time. Yeah, one thing that really sucks is that it, like, completely locked my restart capability. It just hung on the restart. So I had to force power it off and then power it back on. Next time I take a break, I'm not going to alt-tab. Because I don't trust it anymore. Okay, looks like it's working. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, good. Dark Souls don't kid around, right? All right. So like I said, we do less damage, but because we have a frost sword, it'll do frost damage. And, you know, so while my main hits aren't going to do as much, a lot of enemies are weak to frost. So, like, if this was not doing frost damage, it would take, like, 5 hits to kill those guys. Note to self, no Alt-Tab. I don't want to do that. And you can see them turning white as the frost goes into effect. I too am weak to frost. Yeah, I think we all are. There are some creepy sound effects in this game. Okay. He just looped around and just completely fell off. That was great. Not actually sure what that Divine Tome does. Alright, another bonfire. A couple more NPCs.
Oh, hello. I guess I will be with you the name. Oh, yes, keep it together.
These guys hit really hard. If I remember correctly, this sword upgrades with Twinkling Titanite. So regular Titanite shards aren't going to really do anything for us anymore. Not for this sword. Alright, I probably shouldn't try to attack this guy right now. But whatever, let's do it. These super aggressive enemies. They like to yell, Joe! For some reason. Something about Joe. Alright, there's the classic Black Knight over here. Nice. First try. Farron Cole. Yeah, so eventually this gate will open up. But it does not open from this side. Maybe they think I'm Joe? Yeah, maybe I am actually a Joe. And maybe I don't know it. You get these big crab enemies. They're actually kind of tough to deal with. I recommend not dealing with them. Revenge Joe's brother. Yeah, Twin Eagle. It's a bright section. Gonna go blind. Yeah, there should be a bonfire around here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it does. I mean, and how long it lasts is also dependent on your resistance to it. My resistance probably isn't very good right now. Alright, let's come on over this way. It always cracks me up, man. Joe! And they say it with such passion, too. I guess these guys aren't so bad if you just kind of like wait for them to do their attack. See, attack, and then you basically just move out, then move right back in. Pretty easy. Yes, one of the things about this series is that a lot of people like to go in and just be all aggressive, and that's not really the way to do it. I mean, even in Bloodborne, a game that revolves around aggression, it's still extremely beneficial to watch first, then react. Yeah, I mean, it really is, Zacho. Dark Souls is very much like Castlevania, where it's like it's super beneficial to try to read the enemy patterns and attacks before actually doing anything. And when you get good at the games, you can kind of rush in sometimes and be much more aggressive, like Castlevania. But it's extremely beneficial to just kind of wait. Personally, I don't really use things like crystal gems, so I'm just gonna end up selling them. Roll around and backstab most things. That's a lot harder in Dark Souls 3. In Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, yeah, absolutely. In Dark Souls 3, it's a little bit more challenging to do that. You can still do it, but it's not as easy to exploit it in this game. Another Ring of Sacrifice. Co-op never gets old. Yeah, and you know what? I've never done co-op in this game, and I really want to. Or not necessarily just this game, the entire series. I always play offline. Ow. I probably should go back to the bonfire, go level up. And then cash in my Estus Flask Shard. Red's got Lawnmower Man on the mind. I should fire that up again sometime soon. Maybe see if I can run through it. I've never actually finished that game. The SNES or Genesis version, I mean. Alright, so running through here actually takes us to our boss fight, which I don't want to go to just yet, because I've only got 3 flasks. I'd rather re-up those and then just run straight to the boss. So let's come on over here again and just explore a tiny bit more. Gotta watch out for the daddy crabs. Oh yeah, I understand that's a real appealing factor of the online. I'd love to do that eventually. Because for new players, I'm not even just new players, there are longtime players that they don't really learn the bosses and they go in, they get help all the time, and they, you know, they play it a very different way than, say, like how I play it. So someone like me could jump in and really help out on boss fights, since I know the patterns very well. Ow. They give pretty decent souls, as you can tell. But there's a couple more that I'm not going to be able to fight them because I don't have any health refills. And there are some NPCs over there too I really do not want to deal with right now. And we're not going to deal with them until ah, crap. Right, I'm getting invaded by another NPC. They gonna chase me? Oh, I can't use it. God damn it. I can't rest at the bonfire either. Great. This is a problem. There he is. This is not working out how I wanted it to. It's because I used the Ember. You won't get invaded by non-playable character invaders like that if you're not embered. Now, there are usually items you can use to, like, banish them. Yeah, that's only for actual online players. Alright, well, this kind of sucks. And I've got enemies down there as well. Oh. That's fine. Not a big deal. As long as I can get those souls back, which I should be able to. Yeah, and I mean, fighting NPCs like that, I don't mind. I actually like it. The problem is, I had no health refills. So, it was just a bad time to have to deal with one of them, that's all. And what I probably could have done is tried running to a previous bonfire, and I would have been fine. Mainly because they typically don't follow you that far, but it's not a big deal. Alright, let's just, oh, sorry, I meant to warp out.
Just wasn't he? Oh, my used to forge the weapon. A fine prize. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special. Praise the gods, eh?
Yeah, might as well turn it into a fire sword. Why not? Alright, and so yeah, I need Twinkling Titanite for my main sword here. And I might as well just upgrade the shield. It's not going to do me a whole lot of good. I'm going to eventually get a Grass Crest shield, which is going to allow me to replenish my stamina faster. Yeah, quite a few things here I don't really use, so... So we're just gonna sell them. Not using miracles, not using that. I'll keep the ring. Well, I don't even care about the ring of sacrifice.
Ashen one.
Oops. You wanted to use selected so you can use both of them at the same time. Alright.
Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen Maid.
Alright, on to the boss fight. Yeah, I don't have any. Didn't think so. It's a pretty easy boss. Well, sort of. I mean, you can get wrecked pretty fast if you're not careful, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Alright. And I'm just going to try to run to the boss fight. But this is what I'm talking about right here. You want to come into this... Come through that crack. We have 7 flasks now, which is nice. Ah, crap. So the Crystal Sage will actually split off into multiples. That's where the fight can get a little tricky. And that's exactly what can happen. Yeah, it's exactly what can happen. That's fine. Seriously? Just another reminder, guys, about backseat driving. It's not necessary. I appreciate the help, but it's unnecessary. Alright. And one of the problems is there's so many projectiles, it's hard to actually heal. (3D Danmaku). Right? No, it's all good, Lawnmower. I just have gotta throw it out there, because I'm like... For one, I'm not like a super expert. I'm just playing through the game. But on the other hand, like, I do know plenty, and... Yeah, I don't necessarily need tips. I'm of the mindset when I stream that, you know, if I'm interested in tips, I will ask for them. And I hate sounding like kind of a dick about it, but I do know that if I don't say something, you know, some people have a tendency of just going hog wild with the backseat driving. And I know it's good intentions, but, yeah. I know some of you guys understand. But it's definitely something that is very prevalent when you stream the Souls games in particular, because there is so much information to know in these games. Walking Wikipedia when it comes to the Souls games. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm kind of a simpleton when it comes to the Souls games. I still play very traditionally. You know, I play it like a Castlevania game, honestly. And it's very enjoyable to me that way. Just more about just dodging, attacking. Not necessarily learning all, like, the intricacies and nuances to the game. Items and all that stuff. I'm just like, give me a strong sword, the ability to roll quickly, and I play, you know, like it's a standard action game. It's super fun. Yeah, thankfully, Zacho, I don't get many viewers on Twitch when I stream the Souls games. I might get just like a couple at a time, and it's usually some of my regulars. So I don't have that problem anymore. I used to have that problem. But now I usually get the backseat driving on YouTube, where we have usually a bigger turnout. Although today our turnout is a little low. Although our viewership did drop in half after we had to restart the computer because the game crashed on us. Not just the game, but Steam also crashed on us too, so... Yeah, there's gonna be another NPC here, which could be a little tricky to deal with. Let's come over here. Crest Shield. Let's see what this is all about. Greatly reduces dark damage. Okay. I think I'm just gonna put my weight up too high though, and I'm not gonna fast roll. Thanks, Lawnmower. Thanks for understanding. Oh, and I see what they mean by the shadow now. I'm not used to actually seeing the shadow as I play. Yeah, someone had mentioned earlier if you do something... Oh, you get all the free level ups from what's-his-face, your shadow will go away for some reason. It's interesting. Maybe I'm just never used to seeing a shadow because I usually collect the level ups. That was good. I think he gives me the spider shield. Or not. Oh, there's another one, that's why. This guy gives me that. Yeah, I think it's just the lighting there, Zacho. I actually don't need to access the bonfire again because we didn't lose much health. This part could be a little bit of a pain. You got a bunch of dogs and a bunch of archers. I'm gonna try to run up to this side here. Kill this one archer. Yeah, see, this is actually a spot where if you have a bow, this is a good spot to cheese with the bow. Come on, doggo. Alright, let me just... The dogs are pretty annoying. Yeah, for me, it's like I really have to deal with them a very specific way. Otherwise, they do a ton of damage. Alright, there's gonna be a bonfire up here. Go ahead and heal, because there's this guy here. He's gonna set himself on fire. And then run at me like a maniac! That was actually good. I didn't realize there was a shard there. So that's gonna put us up to 8 flasks. The more, the better. Alright, so I'm gonna talk to this guy. And if you have the DLC to the game, this is how you access it. Well, this is how you access the Painted World.
Thank you.
Now, I think it probably is possible to access Dreg Heap / the Ringed City if you get to the end of the game first. But generally, you're going to do the Painted World first. It's definitely easier than the Ringed City. But we're not going to do the DLC right now, because this is not really good for my current character level. They were just vibing, right? I wanted to vibe too, that's all. Or vibe. Good old Andre.
Just wasn't he?
Alright, got some Twinkling Titanite finally. Let's upgrade our sword. Let's go talk to this guy over here, see if we can level up. Yeah, there we go.
Be safe.
I think I've only gotten 3. I've either gotten 2 or 3, not all 5. Well, I don't think there's a shadow in Firelink Shrine. Once we go back to the other area, we'll be able to see. But I definitely had the shadow in the previous area.
Ashen 1.
Welcome home, speaker. Very well. Then touch the dark taken up. Farewell, Ashen, may the
All right. Yeah, I still have a shadow here. You can see it. I like that. So this part, you kind of want to have a torch so you can, there are these leeches that latch onto you, and you can use the torch to get rid of them, but I just realized I don't have one. Zacho, that's funny, dude. Yeah, when I'm talking to that lady near the bonfire at Firelink Shrine, that's when I'm leveling up. So we're gonna eventually drop a shortcut down here. Might as well equip that. That'll help with my bleed resistance. Well, darn. Didn't really help all that much. It's okay. I mean, I personally don't really care that much about getting the free level ups. because it's slow. You know, I have to kill myself a bunch of times to do it, so I'm not really hard pressed over it. It's not gonna make or break my game. Blood loss. But it is a cool feature. I like that there's a, you know, basically a side quest set up in that way. It's pretty neat. Oh, you bastard. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Thank you. Woo! Oh, see, that's good. I need that Twinkling Titanite. Speaking of which, I need to go back to the very beginning of the game and get the other huge crystal lizard. Nice. That really was a trap. I didn't realize it until the crystal lizard just ran into the big one. I was like, uh-oh. This is gonna be fun. I like fun. That's what makes these games. Poison bite ring. Don't bite too hard, lawnmower. Your lips are important. The Sen's Fortress of Dark Souls 3? I mean, minus all, like, the swinging axe blade traps and whatnot. Well, actually, what I might have to do is go back. Yeah, let's do that. Gonna bleed again. This blood bite ring isn't doing anything for me. No, it might be doing a tiny bit. Without it, I might actually, you know, have bleed afflicted much faster. Alright. So we're gonna go the other way. Man, I am getting hungry. But I don't want to take another break just yet. I've taken multiple breaks already. Alright, so this part, I just run right through it. I don't really care. Of course, now that I say that, I want to come up here. Why, hello. I will take that. Thank you. Now, as I'm running, I am stopping occasionally just to let my stamina charge back up a little bit. And the reason is I don't want to run out of stamina on a long stretch of enemies. And we're just gonna Skip him. Alright, you know what? I will deal with this guy. I don't want any dudes like chasing me up here, because there are several enemies. Yeah, this dude right here, very aggressive enemy. That's why I didn't want to have enemies coming up behind me. Nice. Undead Bone Shard. Upgrade our Estus Flask. Getting my souls. Alright, so we can kick down this ladder. And this should be where I was earlier. Yep. We're just gonna skip this area. We already cleaned it out. Is he gonna chase me? Can you come in? No, you can't fit. Oh, he can fit! Not gonna worry about him. It's funny how, like, running depletes your stamina, but climbing up a ladder really fast doesn't. I think that climbing up a ladder really fast would be harder than running in real life. Thus, climbing up ladders should deplete stamina. Alright. Kind of a tough area. There's an archer up top. I'm gonna see if I can maybe bait this guy in here. Yeah, especially if you're wearing a full set of armor, right? Alright, this isn't gonna work. Hey, no drinky for you. No drinking on the job. That's my job. Ah, okay, that was funny. I was not expecting him to do that. Whoa there. Alright, I need to get rid of these guys pretty quickly. The archers. Come on, dude. Spear. Alright, little dude's gonna drop from behind. It's very easy to get killed by them. Ooh, that was close. Thought it died already, but no. Alright, we're down to 5 Estus flasks. Yeah, cheap shots. There's more in here. Alright, so an item was used on me that makes it so I can't use any Estus. There we go. Can use it now. Great. There's the second one. Oh, okay, that was close. There's some really good stuff happening right now. He jumped off and fell past the barrier. That actually helped me out so much. Oh, man. Yeah, there are so many enemies on this run. We will be able to get a shortcut here in a moment to access a bonfire. It's intense. Another ember. It's a huge giant down there. He can be a problem. Only 20. Not worth it. All right, there we go. Whew. Alright, perfect. I love it when I get shortcuts like this. I really feel like I'm making progress. Knowing I don't have to do any stupid, crazy long run backs just to get back to that point. That's right, we can do this. Estus Flask +2.
I doubt we let. Welcome, host. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Soul memory. From Dark Souls 2.
Oh, and
Oops.
goodbye.
Alright, so Zacho might not be out there, but this is the guy that can give us some free level ups. But I don't think I've actually died since I last talked to him. But the other way to get actual level ups is by talking to this lady right here.
Welcome home, speak. Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, and actually what I was going to do... I'm going to go back to the very beginning. I don't think it can go to plus 10. I think it's just plus 5 max. I mean, soul memory is really only a problem if you're playing online. So, I mean, I only play Dark Souls 2 solo. It's never been an issue for me. So, I don't know. I don't really think it's a problem mechanic. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a bonfire here too. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I know people that hate it. I also know people that love it. So, I don't know. I don't have an issue with it. Sounds like a good sword to carry to endgame. Yeah, no, it really is. It's really good all the way through the end until the end of the game. Now, it's a little on the weak side when it comes to fighting Midir, but I'm going to assume just about anything is against that guy. Ah, Titanite scale. Just about anything is weak against Midir. Oh, man. Yeah, I had thought about trying to fight Midir with some kind of great sword and seeing what happens, how much damage I do. Thunder is good against Midir? I did not know that. I figured he wouldn't be weak to anything. Yeah, I beat Midir for the first time a few weeks back, and then I went back, did New Game Plus so I could fight him again. And, yeah, basically I realized at that point that the fight's mostly about endurance. It's a long fight. You gotta be able to endure. And if you can't, then... yeah, it's tough. Alright, so this guy, I'm going to try to just run past him. Hey, Tony. Whoa there. Woo! Getting some good dodges. See ya! Oh, he is a big dude, Zacko. Fighting mimics never gets old. Oh yeah, I mean basically what I do on Midir is I just sit underneath his rear legs and that's pretty much the whole fight. I found the fight to be quite manageable by doing that. You gotta watch out for his tail swing, and when he does his fire breath, you gotta be able to run behind his tail. Nice. Oh, he can curse me. Did not know that. Yeah, that's real dangerous because if you get cursed, you die instantly. Oh, did I office? Yeah, I must not have remembered. Sounds like me. Longfinger Kirk! I want to see how long his fingers are. I also want to see how far I can throw these daggers. Yeah, I don't want to mess with him. This stuff makes you slow roll. Yeah, my target range is pretty bad. Alright, another gate open. So this is actually the last place on this route, and then we can start going back another way. This is going to take us up top here from earlier. The Deep Ring. Ow! Bastards. Alright, who's throwing stuff at me? Oh, he's over here. Okay. I love being able to interrupt their attacks with some of my weapons. Depends on the enemy. Whoa there, you little bastard, you. Yeah, I've actually never been up here. It's a little deceiving when you're, you know, when you're in that tower. It doesn't look like it leads anywhere. You really have to stop and sort of pay attention. Hey, Quake nerd. Actually, you know, this area does look vaguely familiar. I feel like I've been here before, probably in my very first playthrough of the game. That was a long time ago now. Nasty. I like nasty. Blessed gem. That's not good. Fuck, I'm dead. That was not planned. No, I didn't want you to drop. I think I actually went the wrong way. Yep, I did. God damn it. I have to go back. Yeah, I don't know. The quote-unquote difficulty in these games, I think, is quite subjective. Depends on how you're playing, depends on what triggers you, things like that. Dark Souls 1, I think, is one of the easier ones when you learn, like, a bunch of its exploits. Like, how easy it is to parry in that game. It's so easy to parry. Parrying here is much, much harder for me, personally. But I mean, the dodge rolling is still really good in the other games too. Not as good as it is here, but still good. I do think the greater flexibility with like roll directions here, that helps so much. I went back to Dark Souls 1. I'm doing Soul Level 1 right now on Twitch, and dude, the more rigid rolling definitely requires an adjustment period. I mean, I'm still doing just fine, but yeah, it definitely requires some adjusting. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 does punish you for playing bad. I mean, so does Demon Souls. I'm glad they did away with that mechanic. Man, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Judging the Souls games' difficulty is so weird because, like, getting good at these games it's a long journey. You know, I'm still improving. Bloodborne, I will say, has helped out a lot in terms of, you know, dodging and stuff like that. Since the game requires dodging. You know, there's not really any shield blocking. So yeah, so coming back to this immediately after playing crap tons of Bloodborne, like, the game just felt a lot easier because, like, instead of relying on my shield, I was just dodging everything. And generally, enemies and bosses are slower in Dark Souls 3. Almost across the board, completely. That's how I finally beat Midir and, Gale. After playing so much Bloodborne, I came back to those bosses and I was like, oh, this actually isn't that bad. And Gale in particular. Ow. Shit, man. Don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Shit, I got stuck. Fucking wall. I don't want to go back too far because there might be some enemies. Yeah, I see some over there. Alright, I'm gonna have to warp out. Plague Tongue. You guys know what the Plague Tongue is, let me know. Because I have no idea. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the... Let's get rid of you. Homeward Bone. Oh, it's a Pale Tongue. Alright, never mind. Thought it said Plague, and when I canceled it out so quickly. It's an ingredient in head cheese. Head cheese. Nice.
Oh, I would be safe.
Alright, let's go back. I'd actually decided I don't really want to be here anymore. What am I doing, man? I'm not gonna bother with it. I'm gonna keep progressing forward. I want to beat this area so we can keep moving on. Alright. It kind of does, Office. I'm not a fan of it. It's probably one of my least favorite areas in the game. I mean, there's some neat stuff to do, but for the most part, I just don't really care that much. Alright, we're gonna have to, dodge roll our way through this area. I'm not gonna bother collecting stuff. Let's hope we don't get killed by this giant. Okay, that's good. Are you serious, Lawnmower? Dude, that's insane. Yeah, that is pretty sketchy. I'm not going to announce what it is on stream, but for anybody that's got the chat archive up, it's... yeah. That is insane. Ow. Totally mistimed that dodge. Alright, so down here is the boss fight. But yeah, you can get up top. There's a bunch of things you can do. There's also patches up top. Yeah, Zacho, they are somewhat decent at tracking your rolling. That's why you got to roll at the right time. Otherwise, you know, you're going to take a hit if you miss time a roll. Hey, encrypted printer. So for this boss, you have to hit the one that's on fire or lit up. Zacho, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is, it's kind of notorious for being able to just, like, circle behind enemies and backstab. I mean, it's not every enemy, obviously, but a lot of them, you can do that. Alright, so I pretty much, you know, I pretty much got what I needed here, so now we can just progress on. Alright, Alright, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I think this is a good time for me to go and take a lunch break. After I do some inventory management here.
Ashen 1.
Welcome home, speak. Very well. Then touch the darkness within.
Hey, liberal arts guy? Yeah, the 9 p.m. brunch. Right?
Farewell, Ashley.
Very close to leveling up again, so let's go ahead and sell some more stuff.
How? Ashen
That's
1.
probably enough. Yep.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken. Ashen.
Oh, man. Alright, guys. Let's try the old Alt-Tab again. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Let's go ahead and quit the game, go back to the title screen, then I'll try to Alt-Tab. We Alt-Tabbed out earlier and the game completely locked up, as did Steam, and I couldn't fix them without restarting my computer. So that was fun. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. But I will catch you guys in about 10 minutes. I picked up a sub from the grocery store, and so I'm going to heat up about half of that and then go munch on it. And then I'll be back and we'll continue on. So, you know, decent progress overall, I'd say. Still a lot more to go, but we're doing all right. So, yeah, I will be right back. All right. Let's see how this goes. Will it crash on us? Will it crash? Will we ever find out? Looks like it's good. You know what's also good? It's my stomach. I feel full, which is good. I just realized I still haven't bought that key. It's fine. All right. So back to here. Like I said, we have some NPCs to fight. There's one. That frost is so good. It is so good. Alright, everyone's favorite area. The swamp. Every Souls game has to have a swamp. Or three. So we're going to be perpetually poisoned here. Yeah, we had to find 3 flames and put them out. Yes, we are, Zacho. Give me a couple hours. I'll just take I'll hop on a plane. So I want to come up here first. It's clearly an alligator. Is there a difference? What is the difference between a croc and an alligator? We don't really have either in this area where I live. I did not expect this guy to chase me all the way up here. Yeah, you know what? You're probably not going to be able to get through this wall. Crocodiles have long, thin snouts. I can get cursed pretty easily down here. There we go. So this is actually the exit right here. We haven't actually activated it yet. But what I want to do is come back up here. It's going to be a bonfire. And then sort of a mini boss we can fight. Alright, another set of ashes, which again opens up items. Oh, I missed him. So the bonfire resets the crystal lizards too if you don't manage to kill them. Let's go back out and see if we can get that guy. Whoa, that was scary. Never even realized this was here. cool. Oh, he didn't, that little bastard. Alright, well, never mind. Maybe I have to warp out and warp back in. That sucks. Recognize this guy. Damn, I still took a hit. Oh, okay. All right. That's the first time that's happened. Man. Well, that worked out. Yes, I need that Twinkling Titanite. That's why I wanted to try to refresh that guy. I didn't send the elevator back down thinking that I wasn't gonna die. So, oops. Whoa, that's new. I haven't seen that before. Hey, James. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is great. Bunch of crystal lizards down here. Large shards. I mean, those are fine. I'd rather have Twinkling Titanite because what I care about is my sword. The Dragon Crest shield is pretty good. It weighs more, but the absorption is better. Whenever we get the Grass Crest shield, I'm going to switch over to that. That stamina boost is too good. Yeah, that's really cool. That's the place from the beginning. If you look all the way across. Alright, let's go back. Alright, what we're going to do is buy that $20,000 key. And we'll explore the upper area. And then we'll come back and finish up this area. Alright. Where is she?
Ah. Ashen, this. Where did that? Oh yes, I was clinging to lofty dream. It must would that.
Yeah, now we can buy regular Titanite shards.
Ashen one, be sure to bring more souls.
Did some YouTube make a video? Alright, Alright, so we're gonna go up top. I haven't done this in a while, so bear with me here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can kill this NPC first. Mr. Katana. He's a pretty dangerous one. At least in the early game, he's dangerous. You get the Uchi Katana. He's really tough to deal with in the beginning. But the beginning was like 5 hours ago now. Invader guys, like the red guys, no, they don't. They're one-time enemies. And NPCs like the katana guy I just killed, they don't respawn either. Yeah, the Uchi Katana is one of my favorites in the first Dark Souls. I haven't really messed around with it in this game. So we're gonna end up top. Well, it's so I mean they're kind of the same, Zacho, except that the red ones that appear, they only appear when you're human. Guys like Katana Man, they appear at any point in the game. But fighting them is, you know, just about the same. So there's not really a big difference. The red phantom ones, they kind of simulate like online player invaders. So it's kind of a way of, on a first playthrough at least, giving you that like surprise, oh crap, I'm being invaded feeling that you might get playing online. Let's go ahead and kick this down. But once you've played through the game once, you know where their locations are. And one thing I'll do sometimes is I'll just, like, not be human at a certain part, so I don't have to fight an NPC. That's not true. I don't do that anymore. I did that when I was first learning the series, but now I fight them all the time because they usually give decent souls, they might give decent weapons or items. So it's worth, you know, attacking them. It's the rubbish guys from the very first Dark Souls. Illusory wall. So this will give me a little more souls, which is nice. Alright, so that's just one part of that upper area.
And fast on them diesel. Use them to what else? Pillage what?
Hey, Retro Simon.
What's wrong with you? I see. As clear as day. You are a vile, starved beast. Must be dead classes.
Hey, Monolith. Yeah, Frosty Sword. So that's actually a key that we can use.
Join me.
That was mean. Who else is there? Hello.
Is it now? What in bloody hell is wrong with you? I'm a deserter, I know.
You cruel.
I'm just getting rid of everyone that I'm not going to deal with. Alright, let's go ahead and rest here. You monster! Oh, man. Alright, Estus Flask +3.
Just good, wasn't he?
I need one more Twinkling Titanite.
Then shall we bear? Be safe.
Yeah, NPCs, they don't really interact with one another. It's like in the hub like this, if I kill a couple of NPCs, the other ones just don't care. It's like nothing happened. Alright, I'm actually going the wrong way. I have to go back up the actual tower. Yeah, right? I never liked that guy anyway. Firekeeper's Soul. Is that dude near Quaylag's sister?
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the... Some places are better left alone. Oh, sorry. Have no fear. Besides, you're surrounded by ladies. Oh, no matter. You... Oh.
I've never actually had patches appear over there. Oh, I think I've never had him appear over there because I usually kill him in that place with the giants that we just finished. You can actually run into him there, and I usually just annihilate him. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the life ring. I don't think I really need that crutch anymore. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, Retro Simon, yeah. Need 13,000 souls for a level. Yeah, there are a couple of more items in that tower, I believe, but I'm not going to bother with them. I actually probably shouldn't go embered like that, mainly because I like using that as a last resort on boss fights. No.
Very well, then taken.
Yeah, that loss for unequipping the life ring, I already just made that health back. Alright, I'm not going to worry about selling stuff right now. But what I will do... Let's go ahead and just burn my souls. Alright, let's get back to business. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the start of Farron Keep, because if you kind of veer left, you'll go and collect the 2 fires that you need to. Getting close to one of like the first real challenging bosses, at least for me on a first playthrough it was. I don't think we're going to have too much trouble now. Because again, I have played a lot of Bloodborne since my first playthrough. Bloodborne is great training for Dark Souls 3. I think Bloodborne's harder overall. And so when you come back to Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, this isn't as hard as I remembered. Thanks, Bloodborne. Ooh, another Estus shard. Man, I'm getting a lot real fast. I know, it doesn't feel that old, but man, it's 5 years old already, dude. And I didn't get into the Soul series until after this game was out. Just kind of taking my time here. $5 years, that's basically retro now, right? The wraiths. Much faster than they are in Dark Souls 1. Alright, so that area up there, that's where we need to be. But I'm kind of getting distracted and killing lots of enemies. Grabbing items, which we can sell. All we need after their kills is Joe. So assuming I did the right thing, we can basically just keep pushing forward and then we will get to where we need to be. these guys land on your head, oh, it's so much damage. It's like they grapple with your neck. Yeah, when I first played this game, this area actually gave me a lot of trouble. Alright, now we've basically qualified the last area before the boss fight. Alright, so now the door is open. There's some other things I can do here, but I'm not going to bother. I also risk getting cursed by the basilisks. Fashion Souls. Yeah, I never played Fashion Souls. I mainly just go with what works. Yeah, there are a bunch of wraiths over there, and I don't really care about them. And I don't really want to come over here just yet. There is actually a shortcut to a bonfire. And this is what we care about. Fashion Souls. That's right, I did get a Estus Flask Shard. They just call them Estus Shards in this one, whereas in Dark Souls 2 they call them Estus Flask Shards. Since I played Dark Souls 2 way more than Dark Souls 3, I still call it that. Nice. I just felt the need to do that again. We need 14,000 for a level up. So me killing these guys really doesn't do me a whole lot of good right now. The blue bar, yeah, it's for magic. I don't use it. All right. Let's warp back out. Yeah, I could get cursed. Here I am. Coming back. Unnecessary, but fun. I like fun. Getting distracted. I thought there was an item up here, but I'm not seeing one. I mean, aside from this one. Titanite shard. The mushroom guys from Dark Souls 1. I almost feel bad for them. Alright, I have to officially get out of here. I'm gonna die if I don't. Let's see.
Ashen one.
Just wasn't he? Pretty big like that.
Oh, I... Be safe.
Welcome, hospital. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. You've been clean hollowed, have you? Then I will show you.
No quest line for you. Alright, time to go to the boss. Tony. I see you're still out there, and I see Orion's. Welcome, guys. So we're about to fight one of the 4 big bosses in the game. One of the 4 Lords of Cinder. So you have to defeat the 4 Lords of Cinder before you can access the final boss. Dark Wraiths should come up here and fight these guys. Or fight me. That's fine too. No, Chiller will work on any NES. It's just either your console contacts aren't clean or your cartridge contacts aren't clean. Chiller works fine on an NES. Yeah, I know, Zacho. We have a long way to go. So there's a trick here. You can actually get these guys to fight each other. The ones with glowy eyeballs are not the right ones. Alright. Second phase. Got it. I'm refraining from saying easy. Why, hello there, Aquas. Whew. Alright, let's go ahead and warp back out. Yeah, we've beat our first Lord of Cinder. Feels pretty good. God gave her. Oh man. Let's see, what do I have? Nothing crazy.
Welcome, host. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Alright, so my hit points are about as good as they're gonna get. Or almost, anyway. So, I kind of stalled there. The reason I said that is that,
Ashen One.
I'll be able to focus on other stats afterwards.
very well, then taken.
And honestly, I might just leave it as is, because I'm only getting 20 points boosted right there, so... Focus back on stamina and strength and dexterity. Alright, I don't like you.
What is it now? Fasted, have you?
Wow, that is strong.
As many times as it takes.
Drink you drink.
What have you done, sweet champion of Ash?
Tower key? Do I not even have to buy the tower key? I didn't realize I could just kill her for it.
What's an fine? Happy how it is. When a pupil stays from above, the master must intrude.
Yeah, chugging in the corner did not work for them.
Gracious and almost. Oh, I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never. But take us by now. There is little.
Let's go ahead and get some embers. Alright. Yeah, the $20,000 tower key we actually didn't need to buy. I had no idea. That's fine. Alright. Moving on. On to the catacombs. Yeah, there are quite a few optional bosses in this game. It's 10 p.m. I think I've got 2 or 3 more hours in me. I hear them, but I don't see them. Oh, he's down here, that's why. Big old ball of arms. And whatever else they are. Okay. Undead Bone Shard. Nice. The Boner Ball. Yeah. Right, Zacho. Yeah, this part I generally try to avoid. Who am I kidding? Dangerous. Got lucky with that trap. Don't like these guys though. Ember. Nice. Hey, JD. Murdered those rats. And everyone's favorite Skella wheels. I had a feeling fire would work well against those guys. Yeah, no, they're definitely worse in Dark Souls 1, for sure. They do a lot more damage. It just keeps bouncing against the wall. Alright, another ember. I love it, man. Oh, I don't love that, though. I got my Estus back. I like that. I'm guessing that's the intended strategy. Alright, we're gonna run across here. Whack the bridge. Oh, I didn't get it. That's fine. And there's a boss. Hit him in the armbands. Joe! Joe. Yeah, Aquas, I had to show them the way of the Joe earlier.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
They should make a game called Way of the Joe. It'd be like Way of the Warrior, but better. No, it would be like Way of the Warrior, but actually good. Way of the Joyer. Joyer. I don't know. Just talking out of my ass right now. Alright, I think that's it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go to an optional area, and I want to see if I did this the other night, but that was on New Game Plus. I want to see if I can just run right past everything and go straight to the boss fight. We shall see. It involves us chopping this bridge again, and then climbing down. And there's a mini boss over here. Are you referring to my Castlevania stream? Whoa! I didn't even know that could happen. That's awesome. Oh, the Way of the Joe game. Oh, man, I don't know. Nice. Love it when I find a new bonfire. Way of the Joe, starring Joe Biden. Hey, Major Havoc, how are you doing? Alright, so this is Smoldering Lake. Joe! Nice, Twinkling Titanite. I might be able to upgrade my sword now. Like I said earlier, upgrading your weapons is probably the most important thing when it comes to attack power. Everything else is just secondary. It is not, Major Havoc. It's actually been feeling worse the last 2 days. Yeah, I have 4. I think I just need 4 to upgrade the sword. So, I don't think this is going to work right now, but I'm going to try it anyway. This guy right here. Wow, we actually got it. Yes, this is another one of my least favorite areas in the game, so if I can, I like to just run right past it. Whoa, crap. And just go straight to the boss, because that's really what I want to do. Although there might be some decent items to attain in this area, I really just want to fight the boss. I'm stuck. Alright, fire from the sky. Had a feeling that was going to happen. How do you rank the Souls games in Bloodborne and Sekiro? I mean, I don't know why my opinion matters that much, but okay. I'd say Bloodborne is probably the best for me. And then for me, Dark Souls 1, then Dark Souls 2. Then, man, I don't know whether I'd put Dark Souls 3 or Demon Souls after that. And I barely played Sekiro, so I can't comment on that. I mean, I think they're all good games. I like them all. I need to get back to Sekiro sometime soon. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Let's level up. Oh, actually, let's go do my sword first. Yeah, yeah, Tony, I actually, you're right. I probably would definitely put Dark Souls 3 over Demon Souls. I've warmed up to Demon Souls, but it, yeah, definitely not my favorite in the series. Thanks, JD. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be able to get a couple level ups. What are you talking about, Tony? I did a live stream like a year and a half ago and it went really well. I think we beat the whole thing in like 6 hours. 6.5. Yeah, Retro Simon, I think I would enjoy Demon Souls more if I had a chance to play the remake. I really do. It looks awesome. See, there you go, Tony, man. You gotta catch up on these things. You see something like a Demon Souls live stream on YouTube? You gotta watch that shit, man. It's so good.
Welcome. Very well, then taken.
Yeah, see, now we're getting into leveling up is expensive territory. Actually, I'm gonna buy fire bombs. I think I still have plenty of throwing knives.
Oh, how
You can admit when you're wrong. See, that's a good trait, man. More people need that. All right. Alright, it is 10:30. My time. This is the area where you need a special item to even get into the city. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where like you can come all the way down here first and then get hung up at the wall, then have to go all the way back. I guess going quote-unquote all the way back isn't that big of a deal considering the fast travel, but you know, if this is your first playthrough, you won't know exactly where to go because you obviously missed something. Bring a doll to be granted passage. There's a big enemy that's gonna spawn here. Crap, 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 crap. Probably should have went two-handed, but that's okay. Yeah, Simon, for a long time I always put Dark Souls 1 at the top because it was my personal favorite, but after binging Bloodborne for like 3 weeks straight, I had I don't know, I think I had a change of heart. I think for me, the gameplay in Bloodborne just, it's so much fun. Like, I don't even need to really make progress to have a really good time. There's Dark Souls 1, I've kind of got down pat. I can just kind of sleepwalk my way through. It's not a huge challenge if I play the game normally. Bloodborne. But I mean, I still love Dark Souls 1. I mean, I'm doing a playthrough right now on Twitch. Still level 1, which is interesting. But man, Bloodborne is just so damn fast. It's so fun. Okay, could you not do that, please? That'd be great. I'm glad backstabs work on them. This is another part of the game where there are two different places, or two different ways you can go. Trying to figure out which way I want to go first. Whoops. Oh, I should have waited. God damn it. Don't want to fight two at once. One at a time, not too bad. No, die. Damn lizards. Alright, Twinkling Titanite. Oh, I don't think I went and upgraded my sword. I don't think I did. Alright, our bonfire is going to be up here shortly. Yeah, Elden Ring looks really cool. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Let's focus on Sullivan, who's the boss of this area. Wow, that's not where I want to be. Alright, good deal. And yeah, Simon, that is really good that we don't need a next-gen system to play Elden Ring. Oh, that works against these guys. You're so tall, I didn't think it would work. But yeah, I just got a PS4 again about a month ago. And so it's pretty good timing. I'll actually be able to play Elden Ring, because I guess it's not coming to Xbox. It's PlayStation only. Alright, so we have to actually go this way. Well, yeah, that's how I streamed Bloodborne a few weeks back. Can't stream that game otherwise. Let's see what's up here. Nothing. I guess I end up dropping down. Some invisible guys over here. Sort of invisible. Nice, congrats. Undead Bone Shard. Yeah, I'd like to get a Series X. That would be nice to have. Sell my Xbox One X. I mean, that's fair, Major Havoc. If you're not playing it, you're not playing it. You guys don't want to know how many times I've owned the Nintendo Switch. I don't know if I'm on Switch number 4 or 5 right now. Yeah, no, I've had consoles just not get used. I know what it's like. You might be right, Leo. I'm not sure. Oh, crap. I want to go back and go up that ladder. Oh, so the reset didn't fix it? That sucks, Leo. Guess you gotta get it repaired or get a new controller. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is here too, Simon. Whenever I've seen the Xbox in stock, it's usually been the Series S. I mean, which is cool. I'm glad to see that, you know, they're a little more readily available. But I would definitely want one with a disk drive, so a Series X. And then, I'm with the extra horsepower, too. Backwards compatibility is big for me, so, like, Xbox 360 and original Xbox games, you don't get the Xbox One X enhancements without a Series X. A Series S, I guess due to some memory limitations or something, doesn't support the enhanced versions. They never replied? Oh, sorry to hear that, man. It's probably just because they're, like, really backed up on repairs. They're probably just not... Yeah. I guess it wouldn't hurt to reach out to them again, though. Or, what you're probably better off doing, Leo, is trying to contact them during normal business hours. They have a live chat option on their website. You might want to use that instead. They're probably more likely to get back to you. Sometimes with email, it's easy to kind of get lost in, just lost. Yeah, that's weird, Leo. It should work. Yeah, that's odd if it doesn't work. Alright, I think one of those big-ass lizard monster dudes, whatever you want to call them, should appear here. Not sure what it takes to trigger it, but they should pop up. Hearing all the people talk about all the different Xboxes, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's weird. Creepy enemies. Xbox 360 Slim, Leo. That's the one I have. Some of the original models were called Elites, Simon. Like there were gray versions. They had a larger hard drive. They called them 360 Elite. Estes. Tasty. Tastes like Sunny D. Alright, I think there's an archer up top. Yeah. Well, clearly, Monolith, I didn't do it right. Good luck typing good luck about the Black Knights in time before I actually kill the Black Knights. Yeah, me too, Leo. I have a 250 gig hard drive in my 360 Slim, and it's I had to clear out a bunch of games just to make space for everything I wanted. Ah, crap. Yeah, the games with gold freebies, right? I have a few of those. Some full-size games that I still haven't played to this day. I'm actually kind of ripping through this area better than I thought I would. I just want to open this. Oh, is this what I'm thinking it is? Let's see. No, it's not. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, Zach. I don't think hard drive expansion was all that important early on in the 360's lifespan. People still mostly bought their you know, big budget games on physical media. In the early days, arcade stuff wasn't, didn't take up a lot of space. So, I mean, by the time they got around to enabling that support, you know, I think it was fine. You gotta remember the 360 was 2005. Alright, I want to open up this shortcut first. I mean, a lot of consoles came with hard drives, you know. And again, my Slim, it was standard to have a 250 gig drive in it. And that was 2010. They kept manufacturing the console for at least a few more years after that. Alright. Yeah, it's true, Simon. Yeah, being able to install a hard drive was nice. I used that for, you know, quite a few games. But I didn't feel like it was a necessity. Depending on the game. But you got into the 360 later on in its life. Big Zacko is a late bloomer. Yeah, I had a 360 on launch day. That was actually the last console I bought on launch day, I believe. I got an Xbox One a month after it came out as an impulse buy. Walmart had a, I guess, probably a returns new in box day one edition. I got a Wii U about a month after it came out. Oh man. I wanted to get a Series X on launch day, but I wasn't able to get a pre-order in.
Gracious, let I own her.
Oh well. Okay, so it looks like I did actually upgrade my sword.
Ashen White Rod.
Welcome home, I speak then. Very well, then taken.
Ah, Ashen One.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then taken up. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, how?
Aw, he's gone. Alright, let's go fight the boss. Fuck, so close. I would have been fine if I was two-handing. Oops. Just gotta plan your attacks 3 years in advance. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Alright, that was BS. Oh, I still got it. Oh, maybe it was the other one. Maybe the other one clipped through and fell off or something. I don't know. Oh, those little crystal lizards can be annoying sometimes. Oh yeah, so this is Anor Londo, which was in Dark Souls 1. So it's 11:15. I'm trying to think of how long I can go. Maybe another hour or so. Yeah, I'm trying to think to myself, will I be able to beat the game in my next session? Check that out. Uh-oh, we're probably dead. I got lucky. I want more twinkling titanite. How many do I have, by the way? Let's see. 3. It does feel kind of weird, but also good, playing this game normally. Because when I did my New Game Plus run last week, I just kind of blitzed through everything. I didn't really play the game at all. I went straight to the bosses and that was it. Wow. Okay, fatties are more powerful than I expected. Hey, look at this guy. And this guy. Okay. Ow. Alright. Yeah, I agree, JD. I agree. He's dual wielding maracas. Cha cha cha. They're all super dead. In the words of Dagon Feveron, Can you feel it? Heaven is inside my soul. Oh man. I mean, it's still kind of super sketchy now, Simon. The last time I played through this, I just ran past everything, so I don't even remember what it's like playing it normally. But it's fun having to play and think on my feet. Bloodborne has also taught me not to be too stingy with my health refills. So you guys have probably noticed I've been playing real safe when it comes to my Estus flasks. Crap. Look at that arrow. Zacho's heading out? Alright, later, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I only have one flask left. And I'm already embered, so I can't use that. Where the hell are you? Oh, I got a flask from him. That's good. Let's go ahead and use it. Nice. Hey, Joseph. Loves Dark Souls 3. Very nice. Yeah, it's a great game. Let's see. I need to go back and cash out my souls. think this might be the shortcut. Yeah, I remember that gate. Alright, cool. Hey, Red Sky. Alright, let's just, let's warp out.
Gracious, let I own her. Ashen one.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen me.
Ah. Ashen one.
I don't see why it would be bad, JD, unless, you know, you're getting way too much caffeine or you're drinking sweet tea or something like that. If you're drinking, like, natural brewed tea, then I don't think you got anything to worry about. I mean... It does sound like a lot of caffeine, but it's probably actually about what the average person consumes anyway. It's probably fine, man. Tea's good for you, as long as you're, you know, again, not drinking sweet tea. Speaking of which, I need to make some tea and actually drink it. I made tea like 2 months ago, and it's still in the pitcher. I need to empty it, clean the pitcher, and make up a new batch. It's decaf sweet. No, that's terrible, JD. Do not drink that. Sweet tea is awful for you. It's loaded with sugar. That's not real tea. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I think a lot of people do, man. I've got the nasty habit of kind of doing that, but with diet soda. I need to start laying off that, but it's so hard to break away from it. I don't even think it's the diet soda that's hard to break, it's just habits are tough to break. Yeah, drinking that much sweet tea, JD, is a quick, it's a fast track to diabetes. I would cut it out. I say that as a diabetic. Okay. Yeah, Mike, that's my go-to as well. Nice cold Diet Coke on the rocks. And then drink like 7 of them. No, not really. I'll have 2 or 3 when I wake up. Just like someone has 2 or 3 cups of coffee. And then sometimes I'll double dip and have a couple more mid-afternoon. It's not good though. There's a lot of chemicals in it that have apparently been shown to be horrible for your gut. Yeah, a cup of sugar is a lot, JD. Don't cut down on the sugar, just stop putting sugar in it. Just make real tea. Yeah, no one should be drinking that type of stuff. But yeah, habits are tough to break. Ay, 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 come on, man. I don't normally struggle with these guys like that. Oh yeah, I mean, that's just what I said, Simon. Diet Coke's got a lot of stuff in it that's not good for you. So it's something I need to break. And what's going on, Ronnie? What are you up to tonight? Just got home from work. Right, JD, don't use a sweetener. Drink tea straight up normally. Delivered the packages to the fine folks of... What are you doing for work, Ronnie? I thought you had found another catering gig. Alright, I'm just gonna skip these guys. I don't really care. I don't care. The other catering gig fell through. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Sorry, dude. Oh, okay, so it worked out then. Well, that's good. Yeah, 4 days a week is really nice. Unfortunately, I don't think I mentioned this on Twitch yet, but I got word from my boss that we're losing the contract in 6 months. The contract I'm on, and before the contract runs out, they want to trim down our workforce on the contract. So they're going to end up... Well, they don't know what they're going to do yet. They're going to trim down our workforce from 8 people to 3. And they're going to try to find other work for the 5 that are being, you know, let go off the contract. And if they can't, they're going to end up having to lay us off. And I don't know yet if I'm going to be one of the 3 that's still working on the contract until December. We all submitted our resumes this week, and I just submitted mine today. So it's... And that's going to be settled in the next, you know, 2 to 3 weeks. So I could very well be out of a job. And the reason I mention that is I currently work a 4-day-a-week schedule, and it's really great. Whatever else I find, it's most likely not going to be 4 days a week. I really don't want to go back to Monday through Friday. I've been doing 4 days a week for 8 years now. Yeah, Ronnie, I mean, even if I get to stay on the contract until December, I'm gonna eventually be let go from it anyway. But I'd rather stay on the contract, because that gives me more time to look for something else. You know, instead of, like, me having to rush it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this boss with just 8 flasks. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Hey, Chris. JD, it's sugar is horrible for you. Trust me. What I might recommend is trying some variations of tea, like, I really like, I made this pomegranate tea. Tastes pretty decent, so you might want to try something like that. Or try, try drinking your tea cold. I really like black tea on ice. Jesus, that lasts a long time. That's probably not going to happen, Chris, because I think what's happening with our contract is I think it's being... Either the data center I'm contracted to work for is being shut down completely, or migrated somewhere else, or all the work is being brought in-house, as in government, not contractor. So, you know, us being brought on with whatever the new data center is, it probably is very unlikely. So, yeah, so it's not one of those things where it's just like another company's coming in and taking it over. There's a lot of restructuring going on the government end, so government's doing a lot of like consolidation of its IT, bringing it in-house, some of it, as opposed to contracting it out. I won't say any more on that subject, but and it's possible we could win some other contracts, and you know, they might be able to put us on those, but it's not likely, it seems like. So yeah, we all submitted our resumes to our management. They're going to forward them up to you know, other areas of our company. Apparently there are other contracts they might be able to use us on. And I work in a security operations center, so it's entirely possible I might even be able to move back to the original SOC I was working in this company with other clients, but you know, that would actually be good, like, in the interim. Just to give me more time to look for another job. With how much money I make, I do need to find another job. Salaries for my line of work have increased significantly over the last 8 years. And so I could technically go somewhere else and make a lot more money, which is ultimately what I need to do. But I'm also comfortable where I am, you know, sort of financial limitations aside. I work 10 minutes away from my job, the staff is pretty chill, the management's pretty chill. I only work 4 days a week. And I work in probably the biggest area for my field, you know. So it's like, I should theoretically be able to go somewhere else pretty easily. But I've been kind of lazy about it over the last several years in particular because I worked night shift for a long time, and I just would kind of focus on work, then come home and stream. Like, you know, YouTube and Twitch and whatever, so... Yeah, JD, so if we're talking type 2 diabetes, the only reason it quote-unquote runs in the family is your family probably doesn't eat very well. That's it. And that's the main reason why type 2 diabetes is a thing. Type 1 diabetes, on the other hand, it means something else entirely. Like, one of your bodily functions just is not working, period. And so you're forced to take insulin to stay alive. But that's not type 2 diabetes. Not when you're first diagnosed, anyway. We go through this subject once every other month, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I know, Chris. I know. You're the only one that's ever used, like, the duck and pig, so that was a pretty clear giveaway. Alright, we got a, Yeah, so needless to say, it's a little stressful at work right now because of that. Everyone's kind of like, this kind of came out of nowhere and we don't know what to do. I mean, like, for the next couple of weeks, we have a job. I guess there's that. Uh-oh, now we got Office onto it. Man, I need 5 more Twinkling Titanite.
Ashen one.
There they are. Nice.
Welcome home, Ashen. Speak.
It's an awfully cute pig, too.
Very well then taken.
But yeah, just to drive the point home again for JD, type 2 diabetes is caused by not eating right. That's it. Too many carbs, too much sugar, and not enough meat and vegetables and exercise. And if you lead a sedentary lifestyle, like sitting on your butt most of the time, that's what leads to it. So cutting out the sugar, first and foremost, is a good way to avoid it. And then also watching how many carbs you consume.
Farewell.
It's pretty simple, actually. So... Alright, so I can now go somewhere else. We're done with Anor Londo. That was pretty much just like a straight shot through. And so we're going to come back here. Nice, Mike, with the patch emote. I love it. So that watery area we went to, I want to go back there and just go straight. Yeah, Chris uses it as sarcasm. JP, I did, yeah. I killed Pontiff and then Aldrich. Was it Aldrich? Was that his name? Something like that. We went to Anor Londo and finished that up already. So this is going to lead us to Irithyll Dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, I think 2020 was tough for a lot of people, JD, in terms of, you know, eating right and whatnot, being healthy. Being cooped up all the time, you know, you're liable to make bad choices. I know I did. I'm still making bad choices regularly because of 2020. We're not even in 2020 anymore. Alright. I think there's an NPC here. Yep. Uh-oh. There was an item. Huh. Maybe not. Yeah, no, walking's really good, JD. Absolutely, man. I'm gonna actually go walking after this stream's over. I personally prefer to ride a bike, but walking works like a totally different set of muscles and it's really good. Alright, so this is Irithyll Dungeon. This place is kind of a pain. Oh, I used the sacrifice ring. Oops. That's fine. Yeah, so these guys, they just look at you, and your health bar decreases for a short period of time. Not my favorite design mechanic in this game. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'm not opening you up. Can't open that yet. Hardest area would probably be one of Dark Souls 2's DLC areas. Like the lead up to Sir Alan? Is that his name? The like samurai guy. That's a very tough run back. There are a couple of other parts in Dark Souls 2. Shrine of Hamana in vanilla Dark Souls 2 is ridiculously difficult. Boss would be Orphan of Kos on Bloodborne by far. Frigid Outskirts is not great either. I mean, there are ways to do it pretty consistently, but the reindeer are a pain in the ass and it just wears you down. Jump scare! But yeah, the run back to Sir Alan is that's tough. You got all those purple dudes that just like run at you super fast. There's so many of them. Yeah, I haven't experimented a lot with Chalice dungeons. That's actually something I do want to do. Yeah, Sir Alan himself actually, you know, once you figure out the pattern, it's actually not that bad. I know a lot of people really struggle with that fight. It's just one of those fights where you just gotta learn the dodges, you gotta learn the tells for when he winds up and is about to do his attacks. Right, one of these has a hole I can go through. Or maybe that's up top. It might be up top. I mean, the fishing hamlet in Bloodborne can be pretty irritating as well. You get those big gurgly dudes with the anchors. Those guys are such a pain. Yeah, Simon, I just playing a few Chalice dungeons, I can already tell they'd get kind of repetitive. Alright, I am doing something wrong here. Yeah, okay, this is where I needed to be. Oh yeah, I still haven't beaten the well. That's like one of the few things I haven't completed yet in Bloodborne. I tried messing with it on my last playthrough and I just said screw it, I'm not dealing with this. Their hitboxes just make no sense to me. Oh, Midir. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that fight. It's a fun fight. That was definitely a goal of mine on this playthrough. Jailbreaker's Key. Oops, wrong way. Okay, so that's not the key for that. Hey, Mike, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thanks for all the great videos. You're welcome. Thanks for actually watching them. Without, I know it sounds corny, but without you guys actually watching them, like, it would be hard to justify continuing to do them. Well, as frequently as I do them, I would still do my videos if everybody dropped off. I just wouldn't do them nearly as often. But thank you, Mike. Oh, Dark Lurker is easy peasy. That's not a very difficult boss. To me, anyway. But JP, yeah, I have played Sekiro, but I haven't gotten very far. I started it up like early this year or late last year. I don't remember when. And I played it for like 2 or 3 hours. I got annihilated. It's very, very challenging. Yeah, honestly, the only bosses in Dark Souls 2 that I think are challenging are basically DLC bosses. You know, Sir Alon is a challenging boss. Does require lots of precision. Trying to do the 2 ice tigers at the frigid outskirts like by yourself solo. That's also really tough. The base Dark Souls 2 bosses, though, they're like pushovers for them. I'm trying to think of a boss that gave me a hard time, and I can't really think of one. Nothing comes to mind. Oh yeah, well I mean, that's the thing, Simon, is like, judging the difficulty in these games, it's all relative. Like, I used to think, like, everything was hard in all these games. And now I can just blitz right through them like it's nothing, you know? Experience goes a long way in these titles, and, you know, adapting and changing your play style as you learn new ways to play. Like, you notice me not always locking on? I learned that from Dark Souls 2. And I've been doing it ever since in all the Souls games. It's actually really good, because I've taught myself to be really efficient at attacking multiple enemies at a time by not locking on. Oh, the Ancient Dragon. That's actually kind of a tricky fight, if you ask me. He's got a lot of attacks that just do, like, almost an entire health bar. And then, just like a lot of other parts of Dark Souls 2, the run back to it blows. Okay, so I actually want to go back up. Oh, there it is. I don't know if this is where I want to go. Well, that'll work. There's actually another window you can, like, drop through and land on that side. Landing over here is actually probably better. You don't take any fall damage. The rat parried me. Or maybe maybe my stamina dropped and that's what happened. I don't know. Alright, we've got basilisks here. That's a mimic. You can tell it's breathing. There it is. Whoa! I don't even think I've seen that attack before. I never get hit by it. Yeah, it is a little creepy. Oh, so was that mimic that we fought actually like a unique one? I didn't realize that. I thought it was just an alternate attack for just the regular mimic. Dragon Torso Stone. So this is where you can get to Archdragon Peak. I don't think I actually have the, yeah, I don't have the right one. Yeah, we have to get the gesture for the dragons. You have to sit down like this guy's doing. All right, there we go. Oh, that's right, Osiris. I remember that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember where you got the gesture, so... Because the last time I fought... last time I went to Archdragon Peak was on New Game Plus, so I already had the gesture. Yeah, there's some cool bosses on Archdragon Peak. They're completely optional. Those enemies are so screwed up. Oh, I already know that office. Yeah, that's where you fight Champion Gundyr. Yeah, we'll end up doing that. I want to go back, but I'm going to get this bonfire first. Assuming this enemy lets me. Nice, we got it. Alright, bonfire right up here. Let's go ahead and travel. A ladder guy was dead on the floor? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Let's see. Yeah, I have another shard. It's going to put us up to 12 flasks, which is good. I think 15 is the maximum. I'll keep the rings. Hey, Executioner. What's going on, man?
Welcome, host.
How are you liking your Series X?
Farewell, Ashen.
Executioner got an Xbox Series X the other day. Try to kill Yorm without Stormruler? Oh man, that would take forever. I mean, I could try. I don't think it's going to go over too well. The Onion Knight has some sort of quest line, I'm sure. I've just never really followed it, so yeah, he's back near the beginning of the game. You've only set it up and installed RetroArch already. Well, attacking him, you know, without the Storm Ruler, I guess it kind of turns the fight into more of a Midir style fight, right? Titanite Slab. The firebomb did nothing. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Ow. Wow, you bastard. Yeah, Bloodborne. Bloodborne JD. That really sucked. That really, really sucked. I should have been able to kill him. It's cool they brought this weapon back. It does like nothing to them. Not the worst thing ever. Yes, you have to hold in your parry button, and then when it's charged up, you have to hold the parry button again, and then use your R1. Alright, this is gonna warp us, I think, directly to the dancer. So we're gonna have to do another boss fight. You kill enough Lords of Cinder, you unlock sort of the last part of the game.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
And Prince Lothric is one of the last bosses.
He must be Anor.
I knew that was gonna happen. I ran out of flasks. Alright, see ya, Mike. Take care, man. Have a good night. It's tense. Hey, K-Dogs.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then top taken.
And thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that.
and
Goodbye.
Alright, guys. I think that's gonna have to do it for me for tonight. I started the stream at 4 p.m. It's just about 1 a.m. right now, so pretty long stream. We've got a few more main game areas to do, and then the DLC after that. So, so yeah, I am going to get out of here. I'd like to keep streaming, but I want to make sure that YouTube actually archives this. If I go too far, the archive's going to fail. But yeah, I'll be back maybe Friday or Saturday with a follow-up part. We'll continue this and potentially even just finish it up, you know. So, but yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out tonight. Thanks for keeping me company. I appreciate that. Thanks to you guys that did super chats tonight. That really helps out a lot. And yeah, I plan on posting a new Let's Play this Saturday as well. It's the first Let's Play in a couple of months, so please check that out. Look forward to that. Let me know what you think whenever it hits. Yeah, good times. We had some technical difficulties in the beginning. The game crashed on us, and I had to restart my whole computer. Hopefully YouTube pieces that together without any gaps. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see. This one will take a while to process for sure. But yeah, good night, Raymond. Good to see you're out there. And good night, Office, JD, Leo, Executioner, Simon, K-Dogs, who unfortunately just stopped in at the last moment. You guys should go check out K-Dog's channel. He does a lot of games. He does a lot of Souls games on his channel. He's also been diving into retro stuff too. So, and oh, JP's still out there. Take care, JP. Thanks for hanging out as well. He was here in the beginning and then popped in at the end. Looks like Crestline never popped back in. I'm disappointed. It's all good. Alrighty, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to go for a walk, most likely, and then get some food afterwards, and then try to chill out. I have... these are my last 2 weeks working at the game store because, well, I told you the job situation earlier. I'm going to have to get rid of the part-time job just in case. So I work tomorrow and then next week, and then I'll be done with the part-time job. But yeah, I'll have to get some sleep for that for tomorrow. For those of you guys that watch on Twitch, Leo and I plan on hooking up tomorrow night and playing some Xbox 360 games online. So that'll be the first time I've done something like that with... Well, not really the first time I've done something like that with a viewer. I've done it once or twice on the Switch, but maybe the first time playing with Leo, and it'll be the first time doing Xbox 360 online stuff. So feel free to pop in tomorrow night. Check that out. That'll be late tomorrow night, after 9 p.m. my time. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Then I'll try to continue Dark Souls 3 this weekend. So yeah, I'm a decent playthrough overall. I mean, I died a lot, but I did pretty decent on most of the bosses, which is good. You know, as long as I don't have to fight the bosses like 10 times, then, you know, I feel satisfied. So, but yeah, fun times. But thanks for watching again, guys. I guess until the next one, take it easy.